a number of things that we have done. Teams have, for example, COVID protocol officers. At venues we have COVID compliance officers, and many of those things, in fact, the focus is on safety, so that the football side of things, the technical side of things, we have that part already from before now, but the new dimension is COVID.
Okay, how confident are you that the games will go smoothly this season with so much changes and the potential health risks attached?
Well, we are confident in our planning. There are some things that we have no control over, but one of the things we have is a game without spectators. Difficult thing because, you know, people would want to come. We have done enough in terms of public relations, we think, to appeal to people. We have asked players, we have spoken to the coaches, we have had meetings at different levels with principals of schools. So that's the area that we want to be most cautious about in terms of the expectations. What we want to do is to see how our games go, and we tweak and do what we have to do in terms of the planning to ensure that it continues.
Yes, and I'm sure we're happy to be here. So the number of the Costa Cup teams have been cut from 85 to 52. What were some of the reasons behind this?
Well, many schools would normally have planned their Costa Cup and finance it around their tuck shops. Without students, they wouldn't have any clientele to support tuck shops. So it's a difficult thing for them to really finance their teams. There are some schools that are a little more lucky where the past students are, you know, helping. So it's a little better, and maybe some schools really had planned to ensure that they get into the competition. So essentially, the reason is really finance from many persons.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Wright, and all the best. Right now, we're going to see a team feature with Edwin Allen High.
After dominating the high school track and field season this year, Edwin Allen will be hoping to replicate their championship season, this time on the football field, as the Clarendon-based school try to shrug off the tag of being a first-round football outfit. Edwin Allen has not progressed to the second round of the DaCosta Cup since 2014, and the Tafari Burton coach side believes the pandemic has brought about its challenges. However, there is a renewed focus at the institution with new goals and aspirations in sight.
You enter in the competition to win, and as a coach you have to look at where you're coming from. You understand? And this is why we love the sport. You know, no team is unbeatable. No team is unbeatable. Give credit where it is due. They're the defending champions, and it must be something good that they did to be the defending champions. And playing at Clarendon College, we all know that, hey, technically, tactically, they're going to be, you know, a challenge, right? But we have to always find ways to counteract that as well, right? We'll not behave as if, you know, we are better than them because we haven't played them for this season as yet, right? But when we play them, we're not going to lay down for them to walk on us. We're going to put up that challenge.
With a new format this year, Edwin Allen will face stiff challenge from some of the competition's most decorated schools, including defending champions Clarendon College, which the school has not beaten since 2013.
You know, we'll try to take it step by step. You know, as we reach a bridge, we try and cross it, you understand, and plan for whoever we have next. You understand? They will all bring a challenge, we all know that, but Edwin Allen comes with its own challenge as well.
With 7 points from 6 games in their last campaign, the returning players from Edwin Allen are adamant that this new season will bring new fortunes, with the focus being Operation Second Round.
Those years that I've never advanced to second round, that those years have been a motivation for us to go forward this season.
That was Edwin Allen High. They sure look ready for this match and the rest of the season. Now we're going to take a short break, but we will be back with more from the Ashanime Stadium, so don't move a muscle.
course, lots of action here on the SportsMax 2. And we have CONMEBOL South American World Cup qualifiers right after the Easter Schoolboy Football Championships. Let's see who's playing. We have Uruguay, who's in 6th place, coming up against Argentina, who is in 2nd, and just 2 games away from qualifying for the World Cup.
Thank you so much, Gerard. I'm looking forward to watching that match later on. We have so much more in store for you today, but right now we're going to turn over to our commentary team of Chris Taylor and Donald Oliver. But first, Donald Oliver.
Thank you very much, Cody Ann. Yep, the teams are ready as we prepare for opening day here. And of course, COVID protocols are very much in place, strict protocols as well. And of course, they would have been in place before the start of this competition or these competitions. And the teams would have had to have been vaccinated. It was a must to take part in the Manning and the Costa Cups as well. And of course, a number of teams not taking part this year, and the Manning Cup in particular has been cut as well by about 50%. Just 22 teams will take part in 3 groups, and as far as the Costa Cup is concerned, 52 teams, down from 85 in 2019. So yeah, it's a tight competition, and as I said before, lots happening behind the scenes to make sure that the competition goes ahead smoothly. It's expected to end in the new year on the 29th of January. But yeah, strict protocols as far as vaccinations are concerned, Chris.
Yeah, very important from a COVID-19 perspective that everybody remains safe, and this will be somewhat of a guinea pig season just to see how it goes. Hopefully all things will be in the clear, but a lot of responsibility given to the schools as well as ISSA from the government and so on, and a lot of things have been put in place, especially as you said, the reduction in terms of venues, places to go, matches per day. The amount of traveling has been reduced as well, just to try and centralize as much as possible the games and the spread of persons across the island.
And most of the match days, of course, this year will be double headers. So obviously, because of that setting, more matches will be broadcast, of course, this season as well, which is always a plus for the exposures of the youngsters.
Yeah, that will be a big deal, exposure to the youngsters and opportunity for old persons to see their alma maters in action. So that part will be excellent as well. The fact that, of course, you're able to see this outside of Jamaica as well, all over the Caribbean. Even if in the US, you can sign on
all over the world, actually, on CEEN.TV.
CEEN.TV. And if you have the app within the Caribbean, of course, SportsMax Plus on the app will show all these matches live. So that's
free as well. So all you need to do is just sign up for it, and you have access to SportsMax Plus, and you'll be able to see all of our televised matches this season.
No excuses.
None at all. As we spoke about the teams earlier, let's take a look at the head-to-head in particular. Edwin Allen and Clarendon College, of course, that's the first match we're going to be seeing today. And it's fair to say that Clarendon College, they've dominated this fixture over the last decade or so.
Fair to say.
Fair to say.
Yes, certainly. But in the last season, 2019, 2 years ago, Edwin Allen were close. It was a competitive game, 2 games in fact, and Clarendon College still got the better of them by the odd goal, but not that kind of disparity in terms of the scoreline that we have seen throughout the years between these two teams. It will be interesting to see after a 2-year break now how that would have affected both of these teams and how close this matchup will be or not.
They say this year Edwin Allen's pretty much competitive as far as their fitness is concerned. But let's see as we take a look at the school facts and Clarendon College in particular. They were founded in 1942. Their traditional colours, of course, yellow, blue and white. A population of under 2,000, and you see the amount of Da Costa Cups to their names for the defending champions, Chris.
Yeah. Persevere and excel, and certainly they have done, especially the latter. Back-to-back champions 2018, 2019 in the Da Costa Cup, Clarendon College, and as I said, 9 cups to their name thus far in the prize Da Costa Cup. So a lot of pedigree. And we go to the coaches.
Coach Hyde, it's the opening day of title defense. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling upbeat. You know, I'm happy for the boys that they can start play again. That is the most important thing for me right now.
Yeah. How are the players feeling?
Yeah, they are excited, enthusiastic, raring to go.
With COVID, did you have any challenges in terms of training or anything?
Yeah, man, it set us back. You know, we didn't have a proper pre-season. You know, we did have the camp that we normally have, but we make do with what we have. You know, we have the under 16 players from 2019, so they are 18 now, 17. So we try to keep that unit together.
Are there any players that you're expecting to make a big impact in this tournament?
You choose that player after the game.
All right,
I don't have no star. You know, they will pop up today.
As we take a look at the player to watch, Jaheim Rose, 18 years old. He has a lot of responsibilities on his shoulders for Clarendon College.
Yeah, Jaheim Rose, as I said, 3 seasons now, been around a long time, 18 years of age, and good body stature as well. Originally would have played at Wolmer's Boys and made the transfer, played left back for Wolmer's, and he will be an exciting addition to this team.
As we take a look at Edwin Allen, of course, in Jamaica, they were renowned for their track program, especially on the girls' side. They were founded in 1964, of course, their traditional blue and white colours, and still to win the Da Costa Cup. But let's see if they can be an outstanding example this season, as we hear from the coaching staff.
Hi, Coach Burton. How are you feeling before the start of the season?
It's always an excited feeling, you know, always, you know, seeing that we missed a season, cancelled because of the pandemic, you know, we're excited for the kids, very excited.
What is the mood like in the camp with the players?
Well, you know, there's a lot of enthusiasm, but at the same time, you know, we're trying to guide them to keep it humble at the same time, you know, because, you know, we can't start celebrating before the competition even starts. Just have to, you know, keep that enthusiasm a bit humble.
You're playing against Clarendon College, a team that would have given you some trouble over the years. What is the game plan like today?
Well, you know, as I said, they give trouble. So, you know, we know they're a technical team, tactical team as well. And we are a team who brings that as well. So today, you know, it's not a lay-down thing. You know, we're up for the fight.
The player to watch, he doesn't necessarily have a lot of speed, but technically he's really good, and he has a left foot to think about.
Today's the day for the Jahims, and here's another. Jaheim Harris wears the number 10 for Edwin Allen. As we said, certainly blessed in terms of speed this school, and we're wondering how they will be able to use that to dent the skill and prowess of Clarendon College. 3 seasons so far behind his name, so he has quite a bit of experience, and we're looking forward to seeing him later on.
We'll take a short break, back with more after this. It's been 706 days since we last saw action. 101 weeks since we saw the sunset of the 2019 season. 2020 was cancelled, but right now we have 2021 on show. It will head into 2022 before we see that conclusion, and on the opening day the champions will play Clarendon College against Edwin Allen in the first game of the ISSA 2021-2022 Da Costa Cup. Wherever you're watching all over the world, thank you so much for joining our coverage here on the home of champions. My name is Donald Oliver. I'm with Chris Taylor. Wherever you're watching it, I know that you're watching it on one of these forums, either on SportsMax, on the SportsMax app, through SportsMax Plus, which is free of cost, on CVM television in Jamaica. And of course, if you're in the diaspora, we're watching on CEEN TV, and in particular on the website CEEN.tv, as well as our social media pages on YouTube in particular. And I tell you what, Chris, the teams are ready.
Ready and raring to go. Exciting encounter, one that Clarendon College, as we said, have dominated. Last 15 encounters, they have won 13 of them, Clarendon College. And the last victory for Edwin Allen would have come in 2013, a 3-0 victory away at Clarendon College for Edwin Allen. That's the last time they tasted victory over their rivals. A draw in 2015, 0-0 was the only other result favourable to Edwin Allen. And I wonder what they will bring today in their light blues. But so great to be here finally for schoolboy football. As you said, 2 years since we've been able to have schoolboy football, missed the entire part of 2020, and it's great to see that government, schools and all on sundries have been able to put together this package and to get things started again for these youngsters.
The Edwin Allen's team that you spoke of, there they are in the light blues, reminiscent of what you'd see from the likes of St. George's College. It is their first time, I believe, on a television broadcast, Edwin Allen High, and of course they are eager to impress. Of course, Clarendon College in their traditional blue and yellow outfit, although this is not the uniform we usually see from them. It's slightly different this time around, but their colors, of course, cannot be mistaken. They will pose for their team photos, and you heard Lenny Hyde earlier say that it's basically the under-16 unit from a couple of years ago. They have graduated to the senior setup. All these schools, of course, would have missed that year of competition. So if you would have seen a few names, you'd probably notice growth spurts as well for this season. But for the most part, a number of new names. The captains come across to meet each other. The referees in the middle for the toss. He's eager to get underway, the captain of Edwin Allen. And so too the referees in charge for this opening encounter. So the champions with the final say. Before the action gets underway. Clarendon College against Edwin Allen High. Edwin Allen will be kicking across to our right. Clarendon College will be kicking to our left, of course. Hasn't been the smoothest of starts on this opening day, but I'm sure everything will play out as the teams get back familiar with the procedures of taking part in a competition which is televised. Clarendon College with the possession. Chris, I must ask you about your thoughts and what are you expecting, because so many questions around these players in terms of their fitness. A lot of them wouldn't have had the pre-season that they would have desired. As the Clarendon College on the charge now. A shot from distance, an awkward bounce, and the follow-up is put away. The champions off and running, but the flag is up for offside. Almost. He was right there on the doorstep. That looked to be Kaheem Dixon.
A bit of an uneven surface here at Jamaica College, and there's an example. Horrible bounce for the goalkeeper, and he did well to actually keep that ball in front of him. And luckily for Edwin Allen, a Clarendon College player was in an offside position, but the field is well grassed, Donald, but not the flattest of surfaces, a bit of undulating sections to it.
In other words, nothing has changed in a couple of years.
Correct. There's Lenny Hyde, head coach. No team has done the triple in the Da Costa Cup. There's Tafari Burton, head coach of Edwin Allen.
Long ball inside the area. I was told before the game that the Edwin Allen players are really physical, and you can see that quite a few of them bigger than their opposing number, and there's one way to pick up the ball.
There, another example of that bounce, just very uneven. You can see the ball bobbling along, and partially because the field was not rolled properly before it was grassed, and that has caused a lot of problems. I would say no team has done the three-peat since Veer Technical in the late 1960s and 70s. They actually won 66 in a row.
It would have been something if it was 60, Chris.
Between 1965 and 1971, of course, no competition was played in 1966. 6 in a row it was. And since then, no team has been able to win 3 in a row. Can Clarendon College do it? There had been a couple doubles. Rossies back in 2010, 2011 did the double. They also did it in 1989 and 1990. And at 1984 and 1985. So Rossies has done the double quite a bit of times, but unable to repeat it a third time.
Dunn spreads it out wide. Needs a good delivery inside the area. Heads go up. Edwin Allen should be able to clear. CC with the possession, trying to collect that one. Dixon spread out wide. Dunn will have some issues there, but he's battling and will win the throw. And this one is hit. It has hit the post and it's come back in for Dwayne McGann to hold on. It's a nervous start by Edwin Allen so far.
Well done.
Edwin Allen in a dangerous area in the attacking third. Clarendon College just mopping up there at the back. Edwin Allen. It seems as if they're okay with just sitting back and trying to counter with their speed. They do have a lot of speedy players running on the outside and trying to make space to deliver a good cross. But let's see if they'll be able to do that effectively this afternoon. Ball over the top. This could be interesting. He's in a dangerous position and he puts it away. Edwin Allen in front. Would you believe it? The game was always to counter. And in the 9th minute, they've taken the lead, Edwin Allen, through Akeem Mullings. And Lenny Hyde is absolutely stunned.
Great strength by Mullins. Excellent finish in terms of composure. Look at that first touch, just to take it away from the defender. And that was a good finish by the Edwin Allen number 7. And was under a lot of pressure and does the Christian Benteke celebration as well. Good finish. Excellent from a neutral's perspective for Edwin Allen, who have been dominated by Clarendon College over the years, for them to take this lead. You'd have to say against the run of play as well.
Ball played inside the area. Oh, that's a vital interception, but it's still not played properly. Finally, they're able to do that. It's going to be a goal kick to Edwin Allen. But again, Clarendon College, they've found it easy to go down the flanks, to get that space, to get the cross in as well. And Edwin Allen unsettled, but they just managed to get it away. That could have gone anywhere too.
Exactly.
Ball played over the top. Oh, tried to get a touch on that one. Kakeem Dixon. Just couldn't reach it. Here they come, Clarendon College, and there's a shot that's, well, he tried to fire that one in, did Dixon, but I'm not sure if there was a proper connection on it. I think he kicked it straight into the turf on that occasion, and there was not a lot of power there. Here they come again, CC. Trying to make his way inside the box. And it's going to be a throw into Edwin Allen. He must be pleased with the start. Coach Burton.
Please, he must be in cloud 9. Excellent finish by Akeem Mullins.
It's a rarity for Edwin Allen to score goals against Clarendon College.
That as well. Did manage to score last season where they lost by 2 goals to 1.
Yep.
But as you said, Donald, their goals against Clarendon College are far and few between.
As a matter of fact, there have been a couple of 2-1 results between these two teams, and I can remember Clarendon College actually having to come from behind, and here they are again looking to press and move their way inside the box, trying to play it around the edge of the area, looking for that extra yard of space which wasn't quite there, and now it can go the other way. How will they transition? There's the maestro in the middle of the park looking for the ball over the top. It was inaccurate on that occasion from Jaheim Harris, but expect much better from his left foot in particular. And the play has to be stopped. The referee's going across, making his way across to the bench of Clarendon College.
I'm not quite sure what exactly has happened.
Well, the goalkeeper now needs some attention, but I don't think that would have required the referee going across to the bench. They have to change their tops, or at the very least not keep on the yellow.
Oh, okay, yeah. They will need the bibs while on the sideline.
I suspect that Edwin Allen would have to do something similar.
Slight injury. Not sure if he might have placed his foot incorrectly. There is the goal scorer, Akeem Mullins. Turns 18 next week. Akeem Mullins. And what a great finish it was. This first touch here. Excellent. Just to put himself in front of the defense line of Clarendon College.
And he's strong too.
Excellent strength shown. And what a finish it is. Has done well in his CXC exams as well, with 5 subjects. Turns 18 next week, as we said. Great start to the game for him and his team. His first of the season, of course.
There's a shot that's from distance, and it goes by the mark from Christopher Hull.
You had mentioned a few 2-1 results before. There was one in 2017. And of course, on both occasions, Clarendon College won the encounters by 2 goals to 1. There was also one in 2014. So 2014, 2017 and 2019. All those 3 results ending by 2 goals to 1 in the favour of Clarendon College.
Here's Edwin Allen again. They've managed to pick up possession on the edge of the box. An opportunity here. Forced to go back. Morgan to the edge of the area. And the whistle goes. Collision on the edge of the box. Yellow card is shown. Yep, Tajay Thomas goes into the referee's book. I'm not sure, probably to see this again in terms of...
Well,
I didn't see a lot of contact, to be honest.
Maybe this angle will tell us differently. Comes in there. I don't really see any connection made. No. In fact, the connection actually came because the kick, the clearance from the Clarendon College defense line, defender actually made contact there.
With Tajay Thomas.
With Tajay Thomas. His foot was well away.
He did well not to show his frustration to the referee, though.
his boot was high, but it was away.
Yeah, it was some distance away from the defender.
Yeah.
So I am a little bit surprised by the call. Anyway, all's well that ends well, at least for now, in the hope that he doesn't pick up another yellow. Then it would become controversial, Chris.
Yeah.
The players finding it just a little bit difficult to control the ball. Done with the throw. Here he is once more. It was a late challenge on Marquise Reed. Deliver inside the area. Edwin Allen just doing enough to clear their lines. Here they come again. Oh, that wasn't the best ball forward from Tajay Thomas. Real hard-fought battle there on the left, and Edwin Allen, they'll come forward. Sliding across and making the challenge, Ricardo Beckford. I get the feeling that they're growing in confidence. Edwin Allen high. Just one player up front, and it was in the vicinity of 4 Edwin Allen players. It was almost impossible for him to get away from that. Late challenge there. Marquise Reed, a diminutive player, but you can tell that he's also a hard tackler. Reed. No problems there for the goalkeeper on this occasion. Jamil Vassell. Not afraid to bypass the midfield, this Edwin Allen team. The flag goes up for a foul against Tajay Thomas. You know, with their size, and you can tell with this shot as well, they probably want to utilize the set play as well. Easily they have the bigger players, Edwin Allen, and they can be dangerous from set pieces. Here's the delivery. It's not a bad looking one, you know. but doing just enough. Yep, now booted into touch. They have to be forceful, Clarendon College. Clarendon College on the go. Left behind the ball that occasion. Hull. That's a wonderful ball inside to Reed. Didn't have a lot of power behind the cross. Oh, wonderful stuff. Appealing for the handball, nothing doing there. Oh, it's not clear properly. Has a chance to crack this one. And he does. That's a fantastic hit. Christopher Hull bangs that one in. It's equalizer for the champions. It's 1-1.
Not clearing their lines properly, Edwin Allen through the crowd. And a good left-footed strike right on the edge of the box. Slipped at first, Hull. And it might have taken a slight deflection on its way through as well. Here it is, yes. Off the underneath of the Edwin Allen defender and beating goalkeeper Magon.
I tell you what, it would have gone in the top corner, I believe. But it ended up in the bottom corner because of that deflection. They take a break now. But what a match so far. Clarendon College, they're used to coming from behind in recent years. And in this particular derby, Edwin Allen would be a little bit disappointed because they just could not clear their lines just now. And with that, the water break is upon us. Both teams will be looking to recharge, but Clarendon College, they've been dominating the possession, and now I reckon that the momentum is back in their favour, Chris, having scored that equaliser.
I'm sure Clarendon College would have been confident as well, based on their pedigree, based on their dominance over Edwin Allen over the years. Of course, this is a new season, but yes, it would be great for them to get off the mark in terms of goals and to bring this game all square. They have been dominating the possession, and they've been in and around the 18-yard box of Edwin Allen for majority of the time thus far. So no surprise that they finally penetrated.
But it wasn't a bad finish, you know. We have seen two really good finishes in this one.
A bit surprised that he ended up with so much time to take the shot, because his initial movement, there was actually a slip with his back foot, recovered well, and certainly a good strike with the instep from Christopher Hull. Might have been a nicer height for the goalkeeper had it not taken the deflection. I actually don't think it would have gone in the top corner. I actually think it probably would have gone mid-range in the goal, which might have suited the goalkeeper better. But certainly low to the bottom left, always going to be difficult.
And here they come again, Clarendon College. Malachi Douglas now on it. Needs a better first touch. It's a wrestling match at times. Needs a good outlet. Probably one touch too many. But the late challenge coming in, and another yellow card comes out, which is a little bit surprising. This time shown to Jaheim Rose. When sliding in, but again, not a lot of connection with the former Wolmer's player. Goes into the referee's book. Used to be a left-sided midfielder, Jaheim Rose, for Wolmer's. Here they come again, Clarendon College. And here's the shot. Ooh, just wide of the mark from Rose on that occasion. Again, they gave him the space to let fly, and he did. But it just wasn't on target. Rose again collects it well. Oh, that's a wonderful first touch. Marquise Reed's effort is over the top. They have some technically good players, Clarendon College.
We are fine! We are fine! We are fine first!
Safety first. For Ricardo Beckford.
Fuck it away, man.
Thomas Jones, Kassie Jones turning away from his marker. Oh, he has space here and then just slipped at the final moment before he could do something with it. Ball over the top. Dixon to Reed. And across looking for that yard of space. Back to Rose. Rose delivers inside the area. They do attack in numbers, Clarendon College. Here they come again. Edwin Allen should be able to come out of the undefensive third. There's a challenge on the play. And a free kick to Edwin Allen.
Richie, quickly! That's what we're seeing! Away!
controlling majority of the possession. Clarendon College, nice one-touch passing inside. A little bit too much weight on that one. Certainly throughout the half an hour they have dominated the possession. All square though. Edwin Allen, when they did get their chance, certainly made the most of it. That man just shown, Akeem Mullins.
Marcus Reed wasn't on the same wavelength there with Parchment, I believe.
Certainly looking to make inroads on the counter. Edwin Allen not interested in attacking in numbers necessarily, just looking for that ball over the top and then to use their speed that we spoke about. It's a school blessed with speed. Edwin Allen. Must say Clarendon College certainly look a little bit more organised within the middle of the park, spread the ball well, move it around. It's just that finishing effort, even though they have got back into the contest, Christopher Hull, but they have been in and around the 18-yard box quite a bit. Clarendon College, just that final attempt has not been the best thus far.
Marcus Reed is going to try his luck over on that far side. That switch has been made by Clarendon College. Another opportunity for Edwin Allen here. Let's see what can be done with this. Oh, it's straight towards goal. He had to put it over. Well, that took him by surprise. Jamil Vassell had to stretch and touch that one over the bar. That was really fired in.
Yeah, Jaheim Thomas with it. Not sure if he was aiming for the play on the back post who looked like Kachif Jones. And certainly was on target. Well pushed over by Vassell.
Corner kick to Edwin Allen. It's a competitive group, this, you know, Chris. So if they can take some big points off the defending champions, big news for them. This one is whipped in at the near post. The keeper and defender almost in full collision there. Flag stayed down, but robbed of the ball. And Clarendon College has done really well. Dixon, the ball over the top, looking for Reed. Dixon collects, Reed to his right. Dixon goes to the turf and he wins the free kick.
I like to see how Clarendon College are willing to bounce that ball out of danger. Close passing, good touches, minimal use of the ball by each player and allowing the ball to flow.
That's a poor pass, intercepted. And Allen should come the other way. Oh, that's a lovely ball, but what an interception that is from Timar Dunn. That would have been so dangerous for Clarendon College if that had gone through. But instead, CC now with the possession.
Again, that crossfield ball unnecessary.
Here comes Edwin Allen once more. Kasiv Jones. You know he has some speed about him. Goes the other way though, the free kick. Or the throw. Now it's actually a free kick to Clarendon College. up easily by Akeem Mullings, the goal scorer. Plays it all the way back. Just on the play. Kick goes the other way in favour of Edwin Allen. Again, the ball over the top. Back there, doing the work is Ricardo Beckford for Clarendon College, but there's another whistle on the play. This time, the champions with the possession.
Of course, these two teams drawn in Zone E, as you had mentioned, Donald, in terms of the competitiveness. Likes of Glenmuir, Lennon, Denby and Claude McKay completing that group. 6 teams in there, only 2 to advance. They play each other once.
Reed with the overlapping run, doesn't get the ball, the shot is fired in and he holds on to it this time. McGann.
There's some 8 zones in the Costa Cup this season. Only 2 teams will advance from each zone. The zones are a bit uneven. This zone only containing 6 teams.
But it really shows the strength of Clarendon though, as a parish.
Yeah, to think that only 2 teams will come out of this zone, and we have what, some 3 former winners in terms of trophies into the Costa Cup.
One of the local coaches told me that if it wasn't for the pedigree in this group, Edwin Allen could easily come out of it. And based on the showing so far, you can see the potential that they do have. They just may end up being spoilers, who knows?
Of course, Lennon have not actually won the Costa Cup, but have won the Ben Francis Cup before.
Oh, that's a lovely ball played through. One to aim for though. He almost found him. The clearance made, or the interception made by Clarendon College. Now they'll try and strike themselves. Parchment slowing down the play. He really was in no mood to run onto the end of that one, Jaheim Rose.
Yeah, certainly agree with you.
There's another Jaheim that's on the turf, Jaheim
Harris.
There's also his teammate Jaheim Thomas. And also for Clarendon College there's a Jaheim Rose.
A Jaheim Rose and a Jaheen Rose as well.
Born 2 days apart.
Yeah.
Not twins and not brothers by our research.
As we see the stretcher coming on for Jaheim Harris. But yes, 2 roses on the on the Clarendon College team. Jaheen with an N and Jaheim with an M. And as I said, one born the 10th of November and one born on the 12th. Well, happy birthday.
You mean today?
Yeah, exactly. Well, happy birthday to Jaheen.
It was the Woolmeran, or the former Woolmeran, that celebrated his birthday a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Didn't help that we got the starting line of late, but alas.
There he is, in fact.
Which one?
Jaheen.
Ah, okay.
The former
Woolmeran, got it.
Celebrated his birthday on the 10th of November. So, belated happy birthday to him. There's
Michael Dyke is here, the head coach of the Edwin Allen track and field team. Also, he's head of the physical education department at the school. Looking for the extra yard of space to bang it, and bang it he does. Well over the top though.
Yeah, as we said, they've been in and around the 18-yard area. That attempt was from Timar Dunn. In and around the 18-yard area quite a bit, Clarendon College, but the finishing product has not been the best.
They do attack well in numbers.
First ball.
Well, he's having a conversation, Ferron. Dixon has Marcus Reed for company. Plays it back to Hull. Hull right across to Thompson. Thompson, that's not a bad looking delivery, no! And what a finish that is! Beautiful build up by Clarendon College, and they take the lead in this one.
And he has a brace.
It's another goal for Hull. What a ball that was inside the box from Thompson, and Hull again providing the finish. And CC, the champions, they've turned it around here at the Ashnaim Stadium.
Indecisive goalkeeping though by Dwayne McGann. Actually thought he could have come and commanded the ball in that 6-yard area. Here it is, good delivery into the box in a testing area, but he's got to come there. Dwayne McGann found himself in no man's land, and there was no recovery once he had semi-committed. There he is, should have continued to come and look to get a left hand on that to push it out to the sideline, didn't, and Christopher Hull making full use of that with his height.
Almost got his goalkeeper in trouble there. Did Kasif Jones.
And beginning to show dominance, more and more dominance in this game, Clarendon College, as they have done throughout the history of the head-to-heads between these two schools. 13 victories in 15 encounters for Clarendon College. Just one victory for Edwin Allen coming back in 2013. A draw to go with that a couple of years later.
Well, they do know each other well, but it seems as if Edwin Allen, they don't know Clarendon College that well still.
A zone like this that only consists of 6 teams, it even leaves less room for recovery after a loss, especially in such a high quality group, the likes of Glenmuir, Lennon in the group as well. Teams that have trophies in rural area football. Glenmuir have 3 at the DaCosta Cup level, Lennon have 1, which is a Ben Francis trophy. Lennon, a team that has been in and around the semi-finals quite a bit in recent years. We're in the final as well. Was it 2015?
2010, I believe, actually.
2010.
Yeah, it was quite some time ago.
Yeah.
There's the ball inside the air. That's not a bad ball. I know the finish is there.
And
they're stamping their dominance now. The number 10 on the score sheet, Jakeem Rose, his first goal for Clarendon College, having made his way across from Wolmer's. And Rose, maybe, just maybe putting this game beyond doubt. It's 3-1 to CC.
Early days, scrappy defending by Edwin Allen, and they pay the price. clinical finishing by Jaheim Rose. And as you say, open his account. He's opened his account for CC. Making the transfer from Wolmer's a couple of years ago, and certainly making a big impact in this outfit of Clarendon College. And now lead 3-1.
They need to have been a little bit more forthright in their clearances. They were just a little bit too slight, I believe, at the back, Edwin Allen, and because of that they are down by 2 goals at the end of the first half, which started so promising for the team in light blue, but the champions stamping their class, showing their wares. A double from their number 8 and 1 from their number 10, and with that CC dominant at the end of that first half, leading by 3-1.
Welcome back to the Ashenine Stadium on the grounds of Jamaica College in Kingston, Jamaica. Clarendon College, the defending champions, lead Edwin Allen by 3-1. A brace from Christopher Hull and Jaheim Rose with the third. This was after Edwin Allen took the lead. And here are the first half highlights. Clarendon College threatening early, and that was a good save by Dwayne McGong, saved by his upright. And Clarendon College were certainly bossing the possession early in the encounter. This now came in the 9th minute. this to break the ice. What a touch that was from Akeem Mullins, the 18-year-old. Great strength, great composure, and a lovely composed finish. Here it was through the legs of goalkeeper Vassell, and that was after 9 minutes. Edwin Allen taking the lead, and a rare goal against their Clarendon College opponents. Only 7 encounters out of 16 Edwin Allen have managed to score, and that was an excellent goal from the man who will celebrate his 18th birthday a week from now. Clarendon College would come back into it. This a ball put into the box, not the greatest delivery, well fought. Another opportunity, a chance to clear the lines for Edwin Allen. It wasn't cleared properly, and look at this finish from Christopher Hall with the left foot. Great connection with the instep. Took a slip at first, recovered well, a slight deflection and into the bottom left hand corner. Excellent finish, and that was 1-1, and the champions back in it. Christopher Hull giving his praises, and Edwin Allen, they would continue to come forward. This was a dead ball attempt from Jaheim Thomas, put into the box, well saved by Vassell, comfortable. But Clarendon College, they would continue to come forward. Indecisive goalkeeping by Dwayne Magong, and Christopher Hull would have his second clinical header, and that would be 2-1 after 44 minutes. Good finish by the Clarendon College number 8, and just when we thought they were finished for the half, then came this. A defensive mistake by Edwin Allen, confusion in the box, and no confusion for the former Wolmer's man Jaheim Rose, who would add his first of the season, opening an account. Not the cleanest of strikes, but he got the job done, and he's off the mark for the season and for Clarendon College. It's their third of the afternoon, and after 45 minutes, Clarendon College lead Edwin Allen by 3-1. Let's have a look at the first half stats. 10 shots, 6 on target for Clarendon College. They have scored 3 of them, just 2 on target for Edwin Allen. They did make 1 count, 12 fouls, and there have been a yellow card each shown by O'Shane Nation thus far. 51% possession for Clarendon College. It's seen more than that, but they certainly have the majority of the goals thus far. They lead by 3-1 at the end of 45 minutes. We go to our host on the sidelines.
All right. Thanks, Chris. What a wonderful first half we've had, Cody. 4 goals.
I'm impressed by these teams today.
Yeah, I mean, it's obvious that they came out here to show what they have, and Clarendon College stamping their authority early. I mean, they have to come from behind against Edwin Allen in the first, for about the first 9-10 minutes, but then they took over the game, and they're now leading 3-1.
Yes, Edwin Allen has their work cutting out for them right now.
Yeah, but anyways, we're going to go into some social media comments. We have mostly on YouTube though. The YouTube viewers are actually quite active. So Cody, what are they saying over there on YouTube?
We're having a lot of comments. They're just coming in, they're flooding, and Khadija Rickett says Lego side there for Clarendon College, and Shanika Lewin says goal, for that excellent goal that we saw just now.
I also see Let's Go CC Clarendon College from Nook Garner, and he has the blue and yellow heart emojis out there. I also see another one here. It looks like VK Gaming says that he used to play for Edwin Allen. So even the former players are locked on, Cody.
I'm seeing excellent comments. We have Pranks TV saying, Edwin, you got this. They're just rooting for their teams in the comments as if they're, in the stands. And I like that. Taniel Barrett says, which part this a play? She's asking questions, so forth, Just a lot of emojis representing the schools here. And I love the energy. I love the vibe. And it's excellent.
That's right. Everybody wishing that they could be here. But of course, we already said that we're at the Ashenheim Stadium here, the home of Jamaica College. And we can't wait to see what's going to happen. All right, so that's it from social media. We can't wait to see what happens in the second half. 3-1, and we're going to take a break and come right back with second half action.
happening on your home of champions. Don't forget the NBA live on Saturday, 10:30 p.m., 11:30 p.m. ECT. The Magic at the Grizzlies. Then on Sunday afternoon, the Lakers against the Spurs. You don't want to miss that one at 3:30, 4:30 ECT. Then, of course, on Monday night, Nuggets, they'll go up against the Mavericks, 8 o'clock, 9 ECT. And, of course, SportsMax is also home of the Nitro Rally Cross, November 20 and 21 on SportsMax, SportsMax 2, and it's also available on the SportsMax app. Download it now if you haven't done so already. Also on the SportsMax app, the WTA Finals. You don't want to miss that one. And some of the world's best tennis players take part in the final event of the year on the WTA side of things, starting November 17. We're back at the Ashenheim Stadium as we are here for the opening day of the ISSA Schoolboy football season 2021-2022. Clarendon College against Edwin Allen High. Clarendon College, of course, the defending champions. They lead by 3-1. And as we prepare for the second half, it really was a half that saw the resilience and the belief of this Clarendon College team, because they were behind, Chris.
Yeah, they were behind, and it was an excellent finish by Akeem Mullins to start off things in the 9th minute. But Clarendon College were always in charge in terms of how they were handling the possession, their threat on the 18-yard area of Edwin Allen. So no surprise when they started to penetrate the defense. And 3 goals in quick time, you'd have to say, for the men in yellow. And 2 for Christopher Hull, 1 for Jaheim Rose, who had made the transition from Wolmer's boys a couple of seasons ago. He actually played in more of a left back and left midfield role. He was originally a left back for the Maroon and Gold, but certainly was in the thick of things inside the 18-yard box. There's O'Shea Nation. He's shown his yellow card twice so far this afternoon. Can't say it's really been a difficult game for him. Not a lot of calls within the 18-yard area. There was a goal which was disallowed in the first 2 minutes of play for Clarendon.
But it was well offside. Yeah,
ruled off for offside. Although that wouldn't have been his call anyhow. But the 9-time champions off to an impressive lead. A team which they have dominated over schoolboy football over the last decade and more. 13 victories in 15 encounters.
Well, now it's time for the second half. The question is, what will Edwin Allen do? They trail by 3-1. They have to try and get back into this encounter. Not the best clearance, and they haven't really capitalized, Edwin Allen, but let's see what they can do now with the possession. Ball switched over to the left hand side, nicely set up by Mullings, and tried to carry on the good work but couldn't quite do so. Thomas.
The funny thing about it is midfield going forward, Clarendon College certainly look very threatening, but I must say they do look vulnerable at the back. When Edwin Allen have put together a couple of passes and been able to get something over the top, they do look like they could penetrate yet again, and that might very well be the weakness of this Clarendon College team. Backline just doesn't look very certain, not very experienced either. And maybe as the season goes on against better opposition, that might be exploited. Seems as if Kimilar Ferron is struggling. Number 3 is not going to be able to continue, it seems. So there will be a change made.
Alwyn Bryan was set to get on the park. Like for like swap, left back on for left back. Has to do some defending immediately. Oh, the keeper's come out. The challenge is made inside the box. It's a penalty to Edwin Allen. He was always going to be late. He probably has a head injury as well. And it may have been his head that brought him down. Who knows? But the point is, it's a penalty. As we take a look at this, the challenge coming in inside the area. Clear-cut call, I believe, Chris.
Yeah, but Donald, we just spoke about the inconsistency and the lack of experience of the Clarendon College defence. And there is Ricardo Beckford. He's blaming his goalkeeper, but he should have done a much better job. The Clarendon College number 18, very indecisive in terms of his work. Was looking to shield the ball, didn't do a good job. And if you're uncertain, just get the ball to the sideline. Actually was shielding the ball, then moved himself, then moved out of the way. Goalkeeper Vassell was never there. And just like that, Edwin Allen have an opportunity to get back in this game.
Is that a Mario Ferrin behind the ball? Or maybe Jaheim Thomas?
It's Demario Ferron.
It's Ferron. Oh, save! That's a magnificent save from Jamil Vassell. Oh, he went full stretch and raised his hand to deny Ferron.
Excellent
what a
save.
stop.
Yeah, excellent save. Good pace behind the kick by Ferron. Not the worst penalty we have seen. It was a bit central, but good pace behind it. Good height as well. But Vassell did very well. Well,
Took
he
a lot
saved
out
the
of him.
penalty he gave away.
Yes. He was going to his left, you know. And then, as you said before, it was struck well.
It was struck well.
Then he had to stick up his hand.
Well, he had actually dived past the ball and actually stuck his right hand out. And it would have been an awkward angle, especially after landing. Great save nevertheless. Disappointment for Coach Burton, just when they thought he was right back in this team.
Come on.
Corner kick to Edwin Allen. There's delivery at the back post. Heads go up. It's over the top. It's going to be a goal kick to Clarendon College. They've punted this one long, and the header. The aim was for it to be an assist. There was a deflection. The call overruled by the referee. So it's going to be a corner kick. I actually thought it came off a Clarendon College player. There's the corner kick. Not clear properly. Finally, a boot comes in. And Edwin Allen, they get the free kick inside their own area. Jamari Howell is actually one of the centre backs for Edwin Allen. Of course, Howell would have played for Clarendon College last season out, and of course would have won the title for CC. He's decided to switch things up for his final year. There he is.
Not often you see a number 9 playing centre back.
I was wondering why I couldn't find him.
You're looking at the wrong half of the field.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously there was motivation for him to move away, because he did win titles for Clarendon College, and he wanted to try his hand at Edwin Allen. A brave move. Usually when you play for the champions or for a really high quality team, you are more than likely able to get more games televised, thus more exposure. That's a wonderful ball. Has time, and he's placed it on the edge of the box. There's a foul right on it. It's going to be a free kick to Edwin Allen. But CEEN Morgan, I felt that he could have done more on the left hand side for Edwin Allen.
Yeah, good play. Good play there. Yeah, could have done a bit more, but excellent pass initially. I think he realized that there was no shot on goal, and there was also nobody in and around the 6-yard box, so the pass towards the 18-yard box was the right option, and that was a nice little passage of play. Can they put together a good dead ball kick?
So a Jaheim Harris is behind it, and a Jaheim Thomas is behind it as well. Thomas in the 16, Harris in the 10.
This is where you need some finesse, not just power. You need to be able to get the ball up and over the wall and back down in time.
It is Harris. Oh, it's wide. Wanted to curl that one just a bit, and in the end it really was like a spear, just dead straight, no curve, and it went behind for a goal kick.
Yeah, went for power.
It just needed a little finesse, as you indicated, right?
Yeah, no finesse on that. Raw power. Did hit it well, but was always going to be a bit high and a bit wide. Would have to have been very accurate there, because also went to the side where goalkeeper Vassell was located.
Not sure if he was going to get there though.
Yeah, showing that he's good when the ball is high. It is when the ball is low that Vassell has problems. He is quite tall himself, so I guess a lot more difficult for him to get down.
You get the feeling that Clarendon College playing within themselves right now, because they're soaking up quite a bit of pressure from Edwin Allen. They're lucky to still be 2 goals up.
They might certainly have relaxed after they got the added comfort of the 3rd goal. But I do think they show a lot of frailties at the back, especially in Ricardo Beckford, who just doesn't seem like he fits in well yet. As I say, a lot of inexperience in that back line, and it has shown its face.
Oh, nicely done. That was Alwyn Bryan on that occasion. Now it's with Tajay Thomas. Thomas trying to utilize his skill there, went to throw for his team. Will it be a case of if only for Edwin Allen in this one? Got the feeling that they continued to wilt as the first half progressed, and they kind of just ran out of steam and weren't effective at the back. Vassal had some problems again. Seems as if he's more the keeper for the spectacular stuff than the mundane. He would have to learn to do both though.
You want the day-to-day things of a goalkeeper. You want the consistency from a goalkeeper. And I agree with you, he needs to learn to do both. A lot of coaches might prefer to take the day-to-day abilities than necessarily spectaculars. How often does a spectacular come around?
Well, ask David De Gea. Every match day. There's the ball inside the area. That's a lovely delivery. Oh, the header should have been better. It really should have been. That should have been 4. And again, it was Dixon who made a wonderful run inside the area to make the connection, but it wasn't on target.
Lovely ball put into the box. Good diagonal run by Kaheem Dixon, running in between the centre backs.
Actually got a touch
Edwin
on it.
Allen. Yeah, you know, it was a good save.
Yeah, it was.
It was a good left hand by Magan. And the goalkeepers coming into their own in this encounter. Certainly, had they conceded a 4th, that would have been good night, Miss Jones.
Ball delivered, held behind for another corner kick. And yeah, so apologies to young Dixon. It was on target. Really a good header, but I was really impressed by the run.
I just thought you meant that he should have buried the head. I thought you knew it was on target.
No, it was on target.
It was a little bit.
It was a decent effort.
Yeah, decent effort. A little bit too central, but certainly to get it on target. But the run was impressive in between both centre backs.
Here they are again. He has to be careful there. Knew he almost got away with that missed kick. Well, he did eventually. Clarendon College, it seems as if they finally got into life in the second half. Free kick to Edwin Allen. Jaheim Rose was a little bit too eager on that occasion. Mullings asked to run, couldn't get there. Now it goes the other way. Parchment has some space to work with, tried to get by another marker in Alwyn Bryan and couldn't. We're past the hour mark. Clarendon College in charge at the moment. Well, that was poor.
Interesting to see the fitness levels of these players as we go deep into the 90. As I said, not the expected camps this year just because of the COVID protocols. A lot of teams starting to train later. That would of course have probably affected their fitness levels as well as the chemistry of the team. Seems to me that the chemistry hasn't been too off Clarendon College, especially within the middle of the park. Seems to be bouncing the ball pretty nicely.
Ball sent long. Had to read that one all the way. And collected it well, did McGann. Oh, that's a late challenge. He doesn't get the call. He's a little bit surprised. And to be fair, I am as well, Malachi Douglas. At least his team got the throw. Douglas again. Jones looking to switch sides. They really need to do better with their clearances, Edwin Allen. Both teams really. Sometimes I get the feeling that they are unable to sense danger the way they handle the ball at the back.
Both teams have a very lackadaisical nature at the back. Almost like as if they have all day to do what they're doing, and yet they don't protect the ball. That was a rough challenge there. Another yellow card will be produced by O'Shea Nation.
Yeah.
There it is.
Jaheim Harris, wasn't he late?
Sweeping challenge.
Plies his trade with the Chapelton Maroons, young Harris. As soon as he's on his feet, he'll get the yellow card officially. There you go. He gives referee Nation the thumbs up. Jaheim Harris. But yeah, would have been playing, I believe, in the Major League over in central Jamaica. He and Jamari Howell, in fact, they both play for the Chapelton Maroons.
Yeah, in Clarendon.
Yep.
In the hills of Clarendon.
It's a bit of a trick. Here's Clarendon College again. Almost threaded that one through.
Of course, for those persons wondering, Clarendon, one of the parishes on the southern coast of Jamaica.
Well, talk about hills and valleys. But it is a wonderful parish. Almost get the sense of exclusivity when you're in Clarendon. Again, nice play. And he's trying to switch the play over to that left-hand side. He has some room to work with. Dunn probably looking for the give and go, but the delivery will come inside the area. Attacking at the back post. Oh, lovely stuff. Wonderful football, just to bear it if they can. It's blocked. They're appealing for the handball, and they don't get it. And it's going to be a free kick to Clarendon College. A couple of players down. Well, just one now at the halfway line.
And both these schools within the parish of Clarendon, the capital being Maypen.
Which is probably the easiest place to find in Clarendon, if I'm to be honest.
It would be Chapelton.
Having been lost on several occasions. Edwin Allen, of course, is in Frankfield, which I believe is the quintessential example of far.
It's in the hills as well, but in the hills, these schools only about 30 minutes apart in terms of driving distance, Clarendon College and Edwin Allen.
One straight road, right?
Well, if you call it, I don't know if you'd call it straight, but
because they're
on the same
right?
road. Yeah, it's on the same road, half an hour apart.
Okay.
But it is certainly not straight.
No, it is not.
Players down again. It's very hot conditions here at the Jamaica College playing field.
Windy though, but so it's not a scorcher by any stretch of the imagination. I guess that's one of the things that
they have had
would be a relief for these players as well.
Of course.
Different from playing right in summer.
Plus the addition of, yes, certainly agreed.
That's not to say we have winter, but you know, still a little bit cooler.
Usually the season would start early September. Now we are in almost mid-November, so it will be a lot cooler generally. But today is hot, but there is breeze as well. And of course, the water breaks, which were brought in, some 2 seasons ago. A staple in schoolboy football now, just to ensure players remain hydrated. As there we see the second water break of the match. If you're just joining us, these 2 teams drawn in Zone E of the Costa Cup. 6 teams in the zone, only 2 to go through. And you play each team once. Clarendon College, Edwin Allen. The group is completed by Claude McKay, Denby, Glenmuir and Lennon. Really a tough group for these teams. As we said, 3, well, certainly 2 former the Costa Cup champions, and Lennon, who have won the Ben Francis as well. Been in and around the semi-finals and the final of the rural era competitions, Lennon High. So it's a very tough group, a lot of pedigree. Clarendon College back-to-back the Costa Cup champions, looking to do a 3-peat. It's the first that would have been done since 1971. A span of 6 trophies,
you know, and we
for
think,
their technical.
And it's so rare for the Costa Cup because they know how to switch it up. Unlike the Manning Cup, where before Kingston College broke the cycle, it was just a duopoly.
Yeah.
Jamaica College and St. George's College.
Yeah. Between 1965 and 1971, Fair Technical won 6 times in a row. Of course, there was no competition in 1966.
Although, to be fair, there are many more teams in the Costa Cup.
Of course.
But still, the variety is still striking, even when you're comparing with the Manning Cup.
But if you're to look at the teams that have won, there's only been a select few teams.
Yes.
It's not been widespread. There are some parishes who have never lifted the trophy. Teams in certain parishes who have never lifted the Costa Cup trophy. There's never been a trophy in St. Thomas, Portland.
Yeah, but at least it's still spread. You're talking about 5, 6, 7 teams over the last 2 decades. That's not a bad delivery at all, but too much on it. It's going to be a throw to Clarendon College. But yeah, Kingston College, of course, would have won their first title in decades, really. But they're right in the middle of JC and the St. George's College rivalry.
Surprisingly, even though there are more teams in the Costa Cup, and quite a bit more.
Dixon making a nuisance of himself, trying to get away from his challenger. Hull back to Dixon. Hull has gone wide. He receives the ball now. He has 3 to aim for inside the box, you know. Lays it on the edge of the box to Dixon. He has some space to work with. And there was nobody milling around inside the area. He was looking for that escape route.
Had the opportunity to take a left-footed shot and clearly didn't want to. Dixon. We're saying even though there are a lot more teams in the Costa Cup, there's only been 13 champions versus 14 in the Manning Cup.
Ball played inside the area.
So that's the irony, as we said, it's only been a select few teams that have won this competition.
Edwin Allen, they need something soon. It's not going to come that way though. Lovely find. Parchment on it. Parchment does well. Jones. Done! It's held on to by Edwin McGann. Timar Dunn really can hit it. And for some strange reason, Edwin Allen, they're allowing him to. They've given him so much space at times to unleash. You get the feeling that one may just go in this afternoon. The wind is in their favor, sort of. Or let's just say it's behind them. It may not be in their favor. Clarendon College, that is. Wall coverage on opening day here at Jamaica College. Of course, the defending Manning Cup champions will take their own field a little bit later on, and they'll face off with Calabar High. You don't want to miss it right after this game. And remember that you can watch this on many different platforms on the SportsMax app through SportsMax Plus, free of cost, on CVM television in Jamaica. And of course, in our friends in the diaspora, we're talking about CEEN TV as well as CEEN.tv. That's CEEN.tv.
It's great to see so many platforms showing schoolboy football. A lot of opportunity for you to view these youngsters or view your alma mater as well. As we know, there are Jamaican people everywhere in the world.
Tajay Thomas is coming off, by the way, just a quick word in.
A lot of interest in school sports generally in Jamaica.
Richard Henry is on for Edwin Allen. Again, it's a like-for-like change with the centre forward coming on. He's decided to take it from distance, no problems there. But Malachi Douglas really ambitious with that attempt. See an opportunity here for CC. Well, that's probably one of the best clearances we've seen all afternoon from the Edwin Allen defense. Here's CC once more. Hull sends it out wide. Lovely ball inside. Oh, he's missed it. No, that is incredible. Probably slightly hoping for the flag to go up for offside to just rescue him. Was it Dixon there who couldn't get a proper touch on that? Indeed, it was the youngster.
That will definitely go down as one of the misses of the season. It was harder to miss that than score. And very unfortunate.
You know, I can never understand that line. And and to be honest, I've said it as well. Why would someone choose the harder thing to do?
He didn't choose, but it happened.
Ah, okay. So technically it's not harder. But yeah, it seemed as if it was more difficult for him to have missed it because it was an open goal.
The percentages of him scoring are a lot higher.
That's better, mathematically speaking. Yeah. Yes.
some 12 parishes in Jamaica contest the Da Costa Cup each season, and of the 12, only 6 parishes have produced winners. There's still not been a winner from the parishes of Manchester, Trelawney, St. Anne, Portland, St. Mary and St. Thomas. Should say, Donald, I'm not sure. The east to northern side of Jamaica not producing a lot of.
Yeah, that's St. Mary, St. Anne belt.
Yeah. Well, from St. Thomas right around.
Yeah,
Portland
you're right.
and so on. Haven't produced winners. Not sure if what is happening is that their talent moves to other parishes with bigger schools. Certainly.
Well, funnily enough,
Football
Mount Pleasant
titles.
Academy, I mean, they could change that if they decide to be a part of the ISSA program.
But yeah, certainly not as many, what would you say, of the top footballing, the traditional footballing schools are found outside of those parishes.
That was the most convincing clearance. Here's an island that wasn't going goalwards at all, but it was still blocked.
Have had good footballers though that have come out of lot of those parishes. There might be one in action later in Alvis Powell who came out of Paul Bogle in St. Thomas. Paul Bogle that for a couple of years certainly caused a lot of problems in schoolboy football. Weren't able to actually lift the title, but certainly penetrated the rounds of schoolboy football. Made it all the way to the semi-final.
And by inaction later, you mean for the Reggae Boys?
Well, of course, yeah. Not for Paul Bogle.
Okay. Just had to clarify there. He's in some pain, it seems. Christopher Hull.
In some pain, of course. Scorer of the brace so far this afternoon. 2 goals to his name, Christopher Hull. One with the left instep. And then a nice powering header into the back of the Edwin Allen net.
No changes made by Clarendon College as yet. Was it how he landed? Maybe.
Yeah, did hold the elbow.
Yeah.
Seems like it's hurting quite a bit as well. Not sure if he jarred the shoulder. It's not really, well, it doesn't seem to be the shoulder that's causing problem, it's the elbow. Lots of bumps in this this field, I can tell you. Not the smoothest surface. Well grassed here at Jamaica College, but could do with a bit of rolling to get the surface a little bit more even.
Coach Sammy applying the magic spray.
Yeah.
Has a really interesting role at Clarendon College, it seems. Doesn't like the spotlight at all. He's your trainer, he's your coach, but the man who oversees the program is actually Lenworth Hyde on the bench. Long throw inside the area. Nice build up. Oh, he skips away from one challenge. There's a free pass inside the box. And needed to be a little bit more direct there. Some more pace was necessary on that ball because he was just waiting there, Marcus Reed, for the tap in. Here they come again. Challenge was well, I thought it was a good one. I actually thought it was a really good challenge. But no, the referee has called it back. Maybe something that actually took place before. Probably that. Yeah. But because that second challenge was good. It was him being held back before. There he is.
Yeah,
didn't go down.
Showed good strength to continue.
Yeah, he did.
Timar Dunn.
He looks like a baller, especially where he plays in central midfield. Now McGann has to set up his wall well. This is some way out though for Clarendon College. 35 yards. Daint inside the area. Wasted in the end. Reed gets it back. Marcus Reed sends it out wide. He has good vision, Marcus Reed. Now here's the delivery inside. It's headed away. On quite a number of occasions, it seems as if Edwin Allen, they are outnumbered at the back. They do flood the area, Clarendon College. The penalty area, that is, at times.
Neither of the teams have impressed me defensively, but Clarendon College certainly with a much better midfield.
Here's Dunn. They're not giving him space this time, but he's trying to make that room. Dunn gets a knock to his face.
Ooh. Crunching challenge coming in there from Jones. Two-footed as well. He needs to be careful. Luckily for him, he made full contact with the ball. But here is Dunn again. I know you like him within the midfield. Strong figure, Dunn. And he did get a hand in the face.
And wondering why he didn't get the call. Really ambitious effort that from Akima Jones.
If that was even on target, I don't think he would have had pace to beat McGann.
So they haven't made any changes as yet, Clarendon College, but they may be doing so shortly.
Coach Sammy there working on the unit, getting them prepared.
Here they come again, CC. Can they get a fourth? Dixon plays down for Edwin Allen. Play continues though as he holds his hamstring. Now Edwin Allen with the possession. Would they put it into touch? No, they just give up back possession and the referee stops the play.
It's Harris who is down. Shaheem Harris, not the first time this afternoon he's been down, and obviously struggling with his hamstring. And that might be it for him for the afternoon. Or is it? Signaling to the bench that he doesn't think he'll be able to continue.
Well, the activity that's taking place on the sidelines now is for Clarendon College. Christopher Hull is out. Adrian McNeil is on. Yep, I think Hull has put in an MVP performance.
Certainly. He's worked well in the middle of the park, has got up front as well. 2 very clinical finishes by the Clarendon College number 8. That is Parchment though. Another Edwin Allen player is down. It's the captain Ferron.
I think we have to ask our floor manager if this player is related to her, Shanari Ferron. There are a lot of Ferrons in Clarendon, to be fair. They may not all be related. But I think she's one who can keep a secret very well. There's a challenge.
That extra stretch from the captain. Did have the opportunity to pull back a goal for his team from the penalty spot. And it was saved by Vassal.
There's a delivery inside, it's headed away.
That certainly would have put a different complexion on the game, Donald. Had Edwin Allen been able to get that second goal so early in the second half.
Yeah, that penalty.
Yeah. Would have put a lot more pressure on Clarendon.
Ball played long. And no problems there.
For the birthday boy. The captain, Jaheen Rose, celebrating his birthday today, and it seems from all accounts he'll be celebrating a victory as well.
Not a bad gift. It was always going to be difficult, the bouncing ball. You saw the bubble.
That's a horrific clearance as well. He is lucky. Where is he?
Ball whipped in. That's a wonderful delivery, and again it's wide of the mark. That's Parchment.
Great delivery into the box. Parchment knows he should have done better. He's got to hit the target there, Parchment. Lovely trajectory and pace on it. All he had to do was redirect the ball. Yeah. Wanted to get more of his head on that. Tried to glance it, but was too wide.
I can just imagine a former Clarendon College player just looking on at the action and saying, I should have me, Nicky Daly, if he's watching. Because there have been some delightful crosses inside the area.
He would have loved that kind of delivery.
Yeah.
Not the tallest player, Nicky Daly, but certainly the timing of his jumps as a centre forward, very good. There's another change for Clarendon College.
Yeah, Julius Cortez on the park. And so to Christoph Graham.
Coming on for Marquez Reed.
Not a lot of time remaining. So I doubt they'll even be able to touch the ball, especially if Edwin Allen decides to keep the possession. But again, it's a case of almost in this rivalry. And for Edwin Allen in particular, they would be disappointed.
Yeah, it would be.
Nice move. Oh, easy chance. 3-2. Seconds to go in this one. And Richard Henry, he's had a rare touch of the ball, and he places it in the back of the net, getting his first this season. And they're now just a goal behind Edwin Allen.
Good build up against the run of play. Good finish by Henry, the substitute. And now you see the importance of that penalty. And
yes.
Had it been converted, what this would have meant to Edwin Allen. Only twice before in their history against Clarendon College have they managed to score more than one goal. Their only victory in 16 attempts was a 3-0 victory against, and in their first encounters back in 2012.
And that's all she wrote for this one. Clarendon College coming away with the win, and only just in the end by 3-2. Edwin Allen will be looking back on this encounter, and they'll be wondering, what if? The school, named after the former education minister, has been taught a lesson here this afternoon. And after 90 minutes, just that goal behind. But for Clarendon College, it was enough. 3-2 the final score.
That was a first opportunity for Clarendon College, well saved. And then Edwin Allen against the odds with this finish from Akeem Mullins. It came in the 9th minute, and what a finish it was for the Edwin Allen number 7, his first of the season. Turns 18 in a week's time. Great composure and strength, and a rare goal for Edwin Allen in this tie. And what a start it was for the Light Blues. Excellent finish, but it wasn't to be. And of course, the Christian Benteke celebration to go along with it. Then in the 22nd minute, things would become all square. A hustle and bustle within the 18-yard box, and then not the greatest of clearances. And look at this for a finish from man of the match, Christopher Hull. Excellent finish with the left boot, a slight slip there, recovered well, and then great technique to hit that with a lot of power to the bottom corner. And goalkeeper Magan had no chance. 1-1 after 22 minutes, and Clarendon College were just beginning to come into their own. They weren't finished yet. They'll have some more defending to do. That was a good save by Vassell, a save you would have expected to have made. And then in the 44th minute, Christopher Hull would get his second, and Clarendon College their second as well. Clinical header, not the greatest goalkeeping by Magan. Should have come out and commanded the ball in and around his 6-yard box, but allowed Hull to use his height and power, and it was a clinical finish, his second of the season. And that came in the 44th minute. Clarendon College would continue to surge forward. Well, this is another look at the finish from Hull. And great goal for the Clarendon number 8. they would not be finished. And before the half was over, this would be in the back of the net from Jaheim Rose, former Wolmerian. Made his transition to Clarendon College, and that's his first goal for them. The CC number 10. Not the cleanest strike, but he got the job done and into the far corner. Excellent from him, and that would make it 3-1 at half time, and a commanding lead for the defending champions, the two-time defending champions. Then in the 48th minute, against the run of play, poor defending by Clarendon College, and then the committed challenge from Vassal. Referee O'Shane Nation pointing to the spot. It would be the captain, Demario Ferron, and it would be saved by Jamil Russell. Excellent save with the right hand. Wasn't a bad penalty by any means by Ferron, but a strong right hand to push it over the bar. They had about 10 or 15 minutes where they really came into their own, Edwin Allen, and started to pressure the goal of Clarendon, and that was a free kick which was high and wide by Harris. Clarendon will get another opportunity. That should have been buried by Kaheem Dixon, and a good save by McGann. And then in the dying moments, a consolation goal for Edwin Allen, and the substitute Richard Henry. That came in stoppage time. Good move to get in the box. Lazy defending by Clarendon College. They have looked susceptible at the back, and a very good and calm finish by Henry with the right boot. Edwin Allen, number 18. The score would finish Clarendon College 3, Edwin Allen 2. Full-time stats: 15 shots, 7 on target from Clarendon College, the 4 on target for Edwin Allen. It was a close game in the end. 3 yellow cards shown by O'Shane Nation. 51% possession for Clarendon College, and they dominated this game, especially in the middle of the park. They get the 3 points. They win their first game of 2021 by 3 goals to 2. And let's hear from our man of the match, Christopher Hull.
That's right, Christopher Hull, man of the match. Congratulations to you. All right, so my first question for you: after Edwin Allen scored their first goal to take the lead, what was going through your mind?
Well, what was going through your mind was we were just trying to attack and try get back an equalizer, and from that we started to play our football, which we learned.
What are some of the things that really helped you through the game? What pushed you through in the game?
Pardon me?
What things pushed you throughout the game during after Edwin Allen took the first goal?
Well, what pushed me through the game was trying to get back one for my team and trying to equalize and play our football.
Right, which teammates would you say supported you the most out on the field today?
Teammates that supported me the most on the field was Ricardo Beckford, our defender, left-footed.
All right, thank you so much, and congratulations again.
Yeah, you're welcome.
As best as possible, we're going to do to
Coach Burton, hard luck today. What are your thoughts on the game?
Yeah, man. It's the first game, and we have to say, first thing first, give credit to the defending champions, right? But I have to give credit to Edwin Allen as well. It's their first game. Butterflies was in their stomach a bit, but guess what? We're the only team scoring both halves, and that's a good sign to work from. You understand?
Yeah. What do you think you need to improve before the next game?
Well, it's obvious. The last 5 minutes of the game is one of the most vulnerable part of the game, and it was obvious that we had a little tactical error there. So it's all about going back to the training field, training ground, and clean up these things.
Despite losing, what positives can you take from this first game?
Well, the positives are based on the objectives. They did fairly well, right?
Yeah. All right, so thank you, Coach Burton.
You're welcome.
All the best for the next game.
Yeah, man.
This was created today.
So we're going to await Coach Hyde from Clarendon College. Coach Hyde, congratulations! First game of the title defense, and you came up with a win. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel happy about it. We play good in spurts. It's not what we coach. We didn't have the best game, but a win is a win. I appreciate these 3 points.
funny you should say that, because a lot of people were saying that there really wasn't much to separate Clarendon College from Edwin Allen.
Yeah.
How do you think about that? What do you think?
Man, it was even for most part of the game. You see some glimpse of what I'm trying to get across to the players. But with time, I think they'll improve and they'll look much better in the second round.
Now, Jaheim Rose was our player to watch, but instead Christopher Hull stepped up. How are you feeling about him?
Oh, you feel? That's the one you choose? Yeah, he's one of our better players. Hull, that scored 2 EE2, and not much, but they'll improve as we play, as the season go on.
All right, thank you, Coach Hyde. All the best for the remainder of the season.
Yeah, thanks, man.
So the final score here, defending champions Clarendon College 3, Edwin Allen 2. Clarendon College, well, both teams really, they have a lot to take away from this game as they head in to the rest of the group stage.
You know what you see? You have to take it now.
You're playing your first game against the defending champions, Jamaica College. How are you feeling today?
How I feel?
Yeah, how are you feeling?
Well, like the youngsters, I'm a little excited. Just waiting for the game to start.
Yeah, we had the pandemic. So what are some of the things that you were able to talk to the boys about in order to get themselves in the frame of mind to play football today?
Well, the most thing that was stress for the last couple of months is vaccination. So that has been the center of the topic.
What's the mood in the camp right now?
These youngsters are excited. They're just happy to be playing football.
All right, so thank you and all the best for today and the rest of the season.
You're welcome, sir.
More questions? Oh, one more questions?
No,
all right.
no, not your kind of
Yeah? Yeah, man.
Good.
Coach Davion Ferguson, a brand new season, no 2020 season, but your defending champions are back out onto the field. How are you feeling?
It's an exciting feeling. The youngsters are ready. It's been almost 2 seasons, so. Wired.
It was quite a fixture. I mean, 3-1. Yeah, 3-2. Sorry, 5 goals to open, and it was such a great thing.
Indeed, I must say congratulations to the Clarendon College, and I know the boys here today, they are feeling a lot of emotions, but I know you, the viewers at home, are definitely cheering them on today.
That's right, and of course, you know, remember to send us your comments on Twitter, on Instagram, on YouTube as well. You can view us on SportsMax 2, CEEN TV, and you can also go on YouTube to CEEN.tv. All right. So, Christine, what do you think about the protocols that we have here?
I think the team is doing an amazing job. Definitely, once the players are off the team, they're wearing their masks. Persons are sanitizing, and we're all socially distancing. So, I must say, big up to the team. They are doing an exceptional job.
Yeah, and earlier we were talking. You were telling me how nostalgic it feels to you. Tell me about that.
Indeed, I remember being home back in Antigua, watching schoolboy football on SportsMax. So, being here and a part of the team is definitely a pleasure. Being a part of making everything happen this afternoon.
That's right. So we have the next fixture coming up. It's of course, this is a double header, and now we will take you to a team feature on Jamaica College.
The 2021 schoolboy football season ushers in a new era for defending champions Jamaica College, who are gunning for their 31st hold on the title. With the absence of football last season, the Old Hope Road institution wasted little time in getting things in place, following the green light for the resumption of the prestigious competition.
2 years without football for me on a whole. It's been tough, really tough. Because you know, football is something that's actually love, it's something that we actually do on a day-to-day basis. So not having it was really difficult, but I was occupied otherwise. I had courses doing, actually did a few overseas courses. So I kind of utilized that time well, and then actually get more time to spend with the players outside of a football field. But nothing actually beats the actual action on the pitch. So that's really been a difficult time not having football.
The long delay has affected personnel, with the school only able to retain 3 players from the last campaign. A totally new squad has, however, not changed the philosophy of the school, which is to bring home more silverware.
Jamaica College, the goal always at Jamaica College is to win. That's how we train, that's how we prepare our boys from first one right up. We try to create that winning culture, and we don't look for excuses. I believe that we are not inferior to any other team. I never set out my team in a way to be inferior to any other team. And what we're going to do is to approach it that way. Respect our opponents. There are teams out there who are more seasoned than us. But the quality that we have, I'm sure, I believe will help us to actually attain the objectives that we have.
2 of the players who will be looked upon to lead the school's charge is midfield captain Duncan McKenzie and striker Javier Lynch.
This year is the year for me to lead from the front. I obviously have to assume different responsibilities this year because I'm captain. Obviously I have to keep the other players in check, and I think that overall this year will hopefully be a fantastic year for me individually.
I'm extremely excited, especially losing last year. We had our hopes of last year to play the season. You know, we're preparing as well, not doing much, but you know, we're hoping that we'll get back out on the field, and you know, the back and forth and missing that competition. So we're just positive towards this season and just going out there having fun. That's what it's about.
I am definitely looking forward to seeing the Jamaica College on the field today. And now we have the digital feature focusing on the Calabar College.
Former champions Calabar High is on a mission to rebuild their football reputation, which has taken a hit over the past seasons, where the team failed to make it into the second round of the Manning Cup. Known for their track and field prowess, Calabar is making no bounds about the fact that their program had taken a hit due to the pandemic, and the late start to this season's campaign has compounded problems for the 3-time Manning Cup champions. Despite retaining only 4 players from the last campaign, Calabar will be banking on the fact that their 2019 winning under-16 players has matured to boost their current squad, and coach David Layla is looking for a much improved campaign.
Well, the goal for the team is to, as it is now, for me, it's really just to prepare the team to the best that I can with the short time that I got to prepare them. In reality, because of the same pandemic and the different aspect of trying to get them vaccinated, and they can't if they're not vaccinated. So for me, it's really just to prepare them well. And I believe if I prepare them well, then I believe they'll give a good account of themselves in this year's Money Cup. I expect to pass the first round. I'm going to the second round. I expect to go all the way. That's my expectation for the team.
Goalkeeper Kerry Hamilton is one of the players who will be leading the charge for the Lions, and he's confident that the inexperienced bunch will show fight, starting with the opening clash against defending champions Jamaica College.
If you go to every school, the leader would say that the aim is to win the Money Cup, So you wouldn't get a different answer from me. But this year, we're going to really show them that Calabar is not just a school for track and field, but a school that can do well in football. A lot of persons are doubting Calabar because, JC is a football school. But we are just being humble and calm as a lion, And we're just going to go out there and show them what Calabar is about.
Yeah, that was Calabar High there. They said that they're not a school only known for track and field, and they can't wait to see their football skills here, Christine.
I'm definitely excited to see what specialties they have for us today on the field.
Yeah, so we can't wait to get that fixture started, and we're going to throw right now to our commentary team, Donald Oliver and Chris Taylor.
Thank you very much, Gerard. As we see the Calabar unit in their traditional green and black, they're making their way, and in really warm conditions. They're obviously trying to get used to the temperature and what is expected a little bit later on. Of course, the defending champions on the other side of the spectrum looking to start off well. There's their skipper, Duncan McKenzie. I remember seeing him when he was just 15 years old, and really a talented player, and we expect so much from him. And of course, with the added fact that he is very much the leader here. JC and Calabar, well, that fixture in 2017 was in the Walk Cup at Jamaica College, walking all over Calabar on that occasion. But usually the matches are pretty close.
Yeah, damaging performance. Just the one draw for Calabar in all of that came in 2015, a 2-all draw, and that was at the Montego Bay Sports Complex in the parish of St. James. It was the opener, just as this one is here today. And there we see the school facts of Jamaica College, founded in 1789. They're with a navy and white population, just under 2,000 to 1780. 30 Manning Cup titles, and their motto, Florient Collegium, or Fervet Opus in Campis. Work
is burning in the fields. And let's hear what they have been working on in those fields in lead up to this game.
Coach Davian Ferguson, your defending champions are back out onto the field, Jamaica College. How are you feeling?
Excited. The youngsters haven't been playing for almost 2 seasons. Once the youngsters are getting an opportunity to compete, it's an exciting feeling for all of us.
What are some of the things you would have discussed during training to mount the perfect or ideal title defense?
Well, the first thing is to take it game by game. What we're asking of them is to give up their best. Once the youngsters give up their best, there's not much more we can ask for. Young team, talented group, and I think they're ready to deliver.
Calabar High, arch rival for you. What do you know about their camp?
Not much. Most teams are basically new. So what we're trying to do is to judge it as the competition go along. But for the most part, I know the coach, I know some of the players from the under 16, but they're a competitive unit and it won't be an easy game.
All right, what are some of the players, who are some of the players that we should look out for?
Look out for the team. The team is the most important aspect that we have right now, and that's what we have going for us.
So the Dark Blues from Old Hope Road looking to make an impact. As we take a look now on the other side of the divide in this fixture, Calabar, formed in 1912, of course, the traditional green and black from Red Hills Road, population 1,700, 3 Manning Cups to their names, the utmost for the highest. and they have the highest of standards heading into this game.
You're playing your first game against the defending champions, Jamaica College. How are you feeling today?
How I feel?
Yeah, how are you feeling?
Well, like the youngsters, them, I'm a little excited. Just waiting for the game to start.
Yeah, we had the pandemic. So what are some of the things that you were able to talk to the boys about in order to get themselves in a frame of mind to play football today?
Well, the most thing that was stress for the last couple of months is vaccination. So that has been the center of the topic.
What's the mood in the camp right now?
These youngsters are excited. They're just happy to be playing football.
So that's the word out of Calabar as they prepare for this fixture. Chris, I want to know your initial thoughts on this matchup. Jamaica College, of course, both teams would have had the year off. A lot of players would have made their transition overseas, but we'll delve more into that after this commercial break. The champions are in town, they're on their home field and they're looking to start off well against Calabar High as both teams make their way out to the middle. Calabar, of course, the visitors, in every sense of the word, in their traditional green and black. There's Jamaica College in their traditional dark blue outfits.
Old Hope Road, Jamaica College, the school is the champion.
And as both teams get ready for their photo op, just want to bring in Chris Taylor into the discussion. What exactly do you expect from this fixture?
A fixture that JC have generally dominated. I think that Jamaica College's outfit here will put a lot of pressure on Calabar. The interesting fact about this matchup is that Calabar were the under-16 champions in 2019. Now 2 years later, you wonder where their players are at. Are their players still the best in schoolboy football? And that is a fact. But if you're going off of history, this is a fixture that has been comfortable for Jamaica College over the years, one that they have won more times than not. And you'd like to think that in terms of their outfit and what they've put together with that man Duncan McKenzie and company, that they will be too much. But it's just that X factor of being the Colts champions, the under 16 champions. 2 years on, although they haven't been playing football, they were the best. Can they reproduce that kind of performance at the higher level in schoolboy football?
That is the big question, because of course the pandemic would have been, of course, right in the middle of that transition. And how will they respond? What will they look like? They know each other well, of course, in training, but the match readiness, the match sharpness of Calabar, that will be on the question. Let's take a look at the Jamaica College team. Smith, Davidson, Shaw, Blake, McKenzie, Jimenez, Mitu up front, Merrick, Reed, Thompson and Wing. And
Duncan McKenzie, the captain, he'll be the captain in the middle. He'll be pulling the strings. Tarek Jimenez, who played Premier League for Harbourview this season, just 16 years of age. That's amazing. And Giovanni Mitu from Frome.
Corey Hamilton in goal. Clark, Walker, Campbell, Ricketts, Burrell, Kelson, Ainsworth, Henry, Foster, and Chinon complete the starting lineup. And with everything now in sync, we're underway here at the Ashheim Stadium. And Jamaica College trying to press forward through Giovanni Mitu. Of course, Mitu, renowned name in schoolboy football, but he has made the transition from way out west, from Frome, to now be at Jamaica College.
Scored some 15 goals in 2019 for Frome in the Costa Cup.
So from distance goes well high from Romain Blake, playing in the middle of the park. He's actually related to one Kemar Daly. He's actually Kemar Daly's nephew, Romain Blake. As we take a look at the head coach of this JC unit, Davian Ferguson. This is David Layla, also helps out at Cavalier FC, one of the coaches over there. Premier League setup they do have.
The two experienced coaches, of course, Ferguson, the defending champion in terms of coaches, lifting the title in 2019 for Jamaica College. A tough match against St Andrew Technical, which went right down to a penalty shootout. And I must say, a very impressive penalty shootout it was in terms of the quality of the kicks.
Chinon was robbed of the ball there illegally, according to referee Parchment. So it's going to be a free kick to Calabar. JC really struggled last year, in my opinion. They weren't unsung for the majority of the season. Some way they made their way into the knockout stages, as Calabar on the attack, charging forward, trying to pull it across. But I believe that crossed the line. No, not according to the assistant referee. The JC will have possession. Yeah, but once they made it to the knockout stages, you realize that that they would have had a chance because of the star quality in their squad.
Yeah, the sign of the champion, a champion team as well. Not necessarily producing your best performance, but getting the 3 points at the end of the day. And I think that's the most important thing. But certainly agree with you, Donald, that they weren't at their best last season, but they produced results. They got the results at the end of the day, and that really shows good fortitude from the side itself and good coaching awareness as well in terms of getting the youngsters to produce to get results even when not producing their best. And as I said, that final wasn't the best quality, but the penalty shootout was amazing in terms of quality. It was an excellent penalty shootout. Jamaica College coming out the better by 5 goals to 4.
Duncan starting off in a deep role here, the captain of Jamaica College. Where's the number 7? Here's JC coming forward. Not the best pass through the middle. He's looking for the foul and did get it in the end. Romain Blake.
.30 titles to their name, Jamaica College. The most of any school on the island.
They come again. Thompson. Blake has the space. Ball sent high and long. The keeper asking for it. Get a hand on it. I know it goes the other way.
Calabar, they have only 3 Manning Cup titles to their name. Last one came in 2005, 1943, 1977 and 2005, so they have been well spaced out. Titles of Calabar. Strange considering they're a school with a lot of history, has been around since 1912. Just haven't really been able to be consistent in terms of producing quality football at the high school level. Renowned for their track prowess.
Calabar on the charge. Henry making his way to the byline, pulls it across. It's a chance there for Calabar. They still have possession, trying to settle down and probably get another shot off. Twisting, turning, making the additional yard of space, and finally the shot from Ainsworth was blocked. They'll try again, Calabar High.
Many were even surprised that Calabar came away with the under-16 title. But good to see. It's good to see when other schools emerge and put pressure on the usual suspects. And that's what makes this encounter so interesting, to see if those under-16 youngsters that could have raised the title 2 years ago can make some form of impact now at 18 years of age.
Not a lot of players forward, so you get the impression that he ran out of ideas there, Mario Henry, as he tried to beat his marker. Mitu, can he get there? He does, surrounded by Calabar players, and the challenge coming in.
He's going a couple inches, Donald?
Yep, he has. Here's a chance here, shot taken straight to the keeper. Reckon that he could have done better, Ryan Thompson.
Remember when he was at Frome, he was noticeably shorter than everybody else easily. But
well, a couple of inches in 2 years isn't that impressive, though, Chris Taylor. As you see the attempt again from Thompson. Applies his trade with Arnett Gardens as well. Ryan Thompson.
Jamaica College starting out with a 4-5-1 formation. Calabar going in with a 3-5-2. That's just 3 men at the back. Collision there.
Yeah, he was a little bit late there, Duncan McKenzie. Trying the spectacular on that occasion. Omari Henry has been involved in this game. has had quite a few touches so far. The young man from Cavalier FC as well.
You do realize so far that Calabar do have quite a bit of skill in and around the 18-yard box, not afraid to take on players when the ball does get to them there.
Just to add that Henry and Ainsworth, the number 21 for Calabar, they are teammates at Cavalier as well. Ainsworth actually played for the championship winning Cavalier team. Here they come again. Boyle was trying to send that one wide.
Yeah, a bit inaccurate in terms of the pass.
Ball over the top. Keeper should handle that well.
I do expect JC to control more of the middle, but look for Calabar to exploit the wing areas. I think that's where they will be looking to penetrate, hence the 5 within the middle with 2 wide players, and use their speed at school. Well, both these schools are blessed with speed demons. Jamaica College are actually defending champions at track and field champs, but Calabar has dominated over the last 10 to 20 years.
And here's a chance, Mitu. I'm not sure if he held the line well. Probably just slipped into an outside position, but it was not the best pass to him anyway. Calabar player is down. Blake in the thick of the action as well, as Roshane Boyle tries to recover. He was just late there. But it's more than just a football rivalry between these two teams. We talk about the sporting rivalry when you mention Calabar, Jamaica College, and of course Kingston College would be in the mix. Me too. Mackenzie. Lux Reed. Goes the other way. Darren Chinon. Ainsworth, Cavalier player, trying to place that one inside the area. Did. No problems there for Denzel Smith. Formerly of Wolmer's, Denzel Smith.
He was a headache for Jamaica College when last the two schools played. Right here on this ground, in fact.
Here's the ball delivered inside.
He was excellent between the sticks for Wolmer's, and I think that's what caught the eye of Jamaica College, and he decided to make the transition as well.
Yep, played in that 2-all draw. Was on the receiving end of a brilliant free kick from Akwasa Chung that really lit up the stadium. But he had a fantastic game.
He did.
Denzel Smith.
There he is. His teammate Javier Lynch, who actually scored in that game as well, is here at Jamaica College too. So both of them making the transition to Jamaica College from Wolmer's.
A little bit surprised that he hasn't started.
He's on the bench. He wears a number 21. Did surgery in the summer and maybe not back to full fitness just yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was to feature at some point. Maybe he might gain a few minutes just to see where he's at. Scored a good goal, that was in 2019, Javier Lynch. Wolmer's were actually leading by 2-1 until that Chung
Free kick.
Yeah.
Yep. Ball switched over now. Thompson inside the area, using his strength well. But he was forced wide. Still a chance. It's Mackenzie. He hesitated. Thought that he wanted to let fly there. He does get the free kick though. A belated call.
Did get a touch. Boy, this field is not an easy one to deal with at all for the players.
Well,
you think Jamaica
can used to it.
Well, do you ever get used to it? Ball just bubbling about.
Yeah.
The bounce is very uneven.
He wanted to crack it, you know. He did, but it bounced higher than expected.
Look at this. It comes off his shin just because of the extra bounce. There's never a bounce that you can trust on this field.
Well, here's a free kick for Jamaica College. You know, Mackenzie can hit them, you know.
I think it would be more suited for the right foot than the left, but let's see. Mackenzie is setting up with the left. But
here's a free kick. It's Duncan Mackenzie into the wall.
That's quite poor.
And did it cross the line? It did. Corner kick.
I think Thompson would have been better suited for that. That's Mackenzie, but it was a poor effort in the bottom of the wall. Didn't make the greatest of contact. Thompson probably would have been better suited with the right boot from that angle.
Here's the delivery. That was pretty poor as well at the near post. Mackenzie with a late challenge there.
Mackenzie scored some 3 goals in 2019. Had some 9 assists. Duncan Mackenzie, midfield maestro of this Jamaica College team, certainly has an eye for a pass.
Yeah, and last season he would have been just 15 years old. Didn't play all the matches for Jamaica College.
But was their leading assist maker throughout the season.
Or I should say, didn't start in all of the matches. Mackenzie.
Yeah. That's going to be too heavy.
Mitu is down. Referee just looking at the play. It says play on, and it's cut out by Calabar. Well, there's argy-bargy going on off the ball. There was a slight kick out actually. And then there was a retaliation.
It was an unnecessary challenge. Jamal Campbell is booked for descent and he's still not calmed down, trying to steer down the Jamaica College players.
Well, there may be a couple other cards to be issued based on what we saw here. So the play.
There was a foul on Mitu. He was just a bit late on Mitu. Mitu won the ball and Daniel Parchment, I think, rightfully played the advantage with Thompson. But then when he whistled the play to give Mitu attention.
There's the yellow card for the reaction afterwards.
Right. And that's for the challenger.
So this is what Mitu did. Mitu just kicked out after the whistle had long gone, and then the retaliation would come afterwards as well.
Yeah, and that was on Reed.
On Reed, sorry, not Mitu.
Yeah. Challenge was on Reed. Very unnecessary. Mitu is still off the field.
Yeah, but I just want to confirm the production team whether it was Kelson who actually got the yellow card, or Calabar, the number 10. because he would have been the one involved there.
It looked as if it was him, the second receiver. Campbell would have received the first yellow.
Yep.
The number 15. But I'm almost sure it wasn't the challenge on Mitu that he received the yellow card for, it was his reactions after. Again, the Calabar players just being a nuisance in terms of getting in the way of the flow of the ball when it's not in play, and they need to be careful. Already 2 players in the book. Don't want to get on the wrong side of referee parchment unnecessarily. There's still over 70 minutes to go.
Henry. Kelson. Campbell. Walker. This is Isaac Clark. Darren Shannon was trying to turn there. Didn't have a lot to work with.
Calabar and Jamaica College are drawn in Group A of the Manning Cup. Just 3 groups this season in the Manning Cup. The group is completed by St. George's College, Bridgeport, Charlie Smith, Kingston High, Kingston Technical High, and Eltham High.
So inside the area, and it crosses the line for a corner kick to Calabar High. What can they do with this?
Some 8 teams in the group, just 2 to go through to the second round, and the 2 best third places as well.
Corner kick taken short and tried to drill it across the area, and it has gone behind for a goal kick to JC.
So as we said, 3 groups, Donald. 2 groups have 8 teams. 1 group, which is Group C, has 7. So
that's a lovely ball to Thompson. Thompson was under pressure. I felt that he could have hit it the first time it bounced inside the area, decided against it, and then he was always under pressure after that.
It was good defending by Walker, but what I actually think that Thompson did wrong, I thought he would have cut in front of Walker, so that the only challenge Walker could have made is to foul him. I think by him staying wide, it lessened his chances of really making an attack at goal. So again, the surface wasn't making it easy for Thompson as well, because the ball was bouncing awkwardly.
Now it's JC's turn with the corner kick. The delivery, not the best at all. Ainsworth on it. He's kept it in play. Looking for some support. Can he switch the play? He tries to. Didn't quite reach Henry. Calabar still. Oh, that's a wonderful move. And he had to be pulled back because he was left for dead there. And the yellow card is shown. Tariq Zimenez goes into the referee's book after being left in the dirt.
Just 16 years of age. Tariq Zimenez plays in the Premier League for Harbourview. There he is, so has gained invaluable experience.
2 16-year-olds in that battle, just exactly. Now with Ainsworth getting by him.
Probably a little bit of a personal matchup there.
Maybe.
One proving to the other. There's the other.
Ainsworth with the delivery.
Too high and deep. So this year's competition, 3 zones, 2 of 8, 1 of 7. The top 2 to go through and the 2 best third places. So that will end up, you will end up with 8 teams. They go into 2 zones of 4. And then the top 2 from those zones will go into a semi-final. So I guess you could call the second round a quarter-final.
Quarter-final round, right.
Right. And then the top 2 from each of those zones will go through to a semi-final and then a final. Of course, in the 2 zones of 4, each team will play each other once. So just what? 23 teams in this year's Manning Cup.
Thompson heading to the byline this time, cutting it on his left, setting up his teammate, looking for the shot. The challenge coming in at the right time on Locks Reed. It goes the other way now. Henry cutting inside, trying to get a vital second touch but couldn't. Oh, nice turn again from Ainsworth. Ainsworth delivers inside. It's headed away. Kelson's first touch wasn't the best. And then the resulting effort from Tariq Foster was charged down.
Actually, I like how Calabar look when they're coming forward. Attack with a lot of pace and energy. Not afraid, as we say, to attack the JC defense. It's just within the middle of the park. They haven't really been able to fully control things thus far. 23 teams in this year's Manning Cup, down from 44, which we saw in 2019. So a lot of schools still not necessarily comfortable in terms of the COVID arrangements and otherwise, or opting out of the tournament. Or maybe not comfortable in terms of how they would manage the process themselves. But for whatever reason, not a part of this year's Manning Cup.
Locks Reed just spreading the play. Wasn't the best ball to Taim Shaw.
What we certainly notice is of the 23 teams, most of the usual suspects, as you would say, in terms of title contenders and persons who have won the Manning Cup, are playing.
Here's Henry.
Only one school is missing from the title winners of the Manning Cup, and that is our alma mater, Donald, Arden High.
Yeah, thoughts and prayers. Anyway, here's Calabar. Mackenzie picked it up for Jamaica College.
Won 1 title in 1991. You were in about 6th form at that time, Donald.
You're hilarious, aren't you? I had no thoughts of Arden High at that time, actually. Oh, that's a wonderful ball over the top. Zimenez is on the end of it. Heads to the byline. The defender is down. He needs some support, though, Zimenez. There's the delivery. And another chance is over the top. Wasted.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of thought went into that. The first shot, thankfully, was blocked. Wasn't it? Went with the left foot. Certainly wasn't at an angle that suited him. Should have been looking to put that ball into the 18-yard box and find one of the 3 or 4 players that were in there. Instead, blasting it against a defender, then came back on the right foot and didn't readjust well at all.
Philando wing over on that far side.
Yeah.
Aptly named, I assume. Well, I think so.
You certainly couldn't play in the middle of the park.
Yeah,
with
not with that name. He had to be on the flank there. On the wing, if you will. Usually you don't have to explain humor, Chris Taylor.
Hence I didn't attempt. David Layla's telling out some instructions. He said, experienced coach. He's been one of the assistants at Cavalier Premier League club, who just recently lifted the Premier League, Jamaica Premier League title. What a thing it would be if he could lift a title for Calabar. They haven't won since 2005. Some 16 years ago.
You know what I've picked up, Chris, is that I believe that Calabar has the better of the pitch when they're attacking.
Yeah.
And you've noticed that the majority of the goals, if not, the majority of the goals go towards our left. I just get the feeling that this area of the pitch is just a little bit more difficult to make the pass, to make the dribble, to take the shot.
Well, earlier today there was also the wind factor, which would have made a bit of a difference in terms of the direction, because obviously at going that way that you're mentioning, left of screen, you are kicking with the breeze. The wind has somewhat died down though quite a bit in the second game.
Well, here's Ainsworth looking to make an opportunity here. And, trying to move by his mark, but he's doing well to try and get it back.
Yeah, showed too much of the move before he actually did it. Ainsworth, he's been very involved in the game so far, on the left hand side, on the right hand side as well. Ainsworth showing his experience,
so to speak.
Yeah, just 16 years of age, but he's played at the highest level in Jamaica. There he is wearing the number 21.
Kerry Hamilton needs some attention. A young man out of Phoenix Academy, the captain of Calabar. Usually when you see Phoenix Academy beside the name of any player, you expect a lot. Of course, Phoenix Academy, the first home of Leon Bailey, the Jamaican international, who now plies his trade for Aston Villa. Now coached by one Stephen Gerrard.
Yeah. Well, that's just beginning.
Yeah.
He hasn't been coached yet.
Well, he'll be soon.
Signed officially yesterday.
Just a couple of days ago.
Yesterday, I think the official word came through in terms of the
unveiling,
the agreement. Yeah. Stephen Gerrard left Rangers in Scotland on top of the table. And what an opportunity that will be for Leon Bailey. We'll hope to feature for the Reggae Boys as well, who come up in a big encounter against El Salvador.
Yep. So as I said, the goalkeeper out of Phoenix Academy, and again, when you see the comparison between player and club, there are some expectations, and he hasn't put in a lot of work in this game today, but he gets some attention needed now, I suppose, for the players to get refreshed. It's now an official water break for both Calabar and Jamaica College.
Phoenix Academy also went on an English tour not so long ago with their under 15, I think it was their under 15 and under 19 teams. Great exposure for the youngsters. Went to England, played against a lot of the junior clubs over there, a few matches, and I think that's important in just, exposure, learn about a new culture, different temperatures, different kind of environment, different styles of play. And for our youngsters' development, that's good to see. So credit to Phoenix Academy for making a move like that. And I've also heard of other academies that are looking to put that in place, so that's excellent to hear for our young players, because it's good to be playing in Jamaica, but that's not the entire world. You're looking to go beyond. And especially now with the opportunity to see schoolboy football.
Well, here's a chance of Calabar, It's Kelson inside the area. Good recovery. Corner kick.
Of course, schoolboy football now available on so many mediums. It's an opportunity for persons outside to have a look and see the talent. SportsMax Plus and the SportsMax app if you're within the Caribbean, free.
Delivery inside the area. Still a chance for Calabar. This one is played inside, not the best, or not the best looking save.
And I think Smith was very concerned about the bounce, Donald, and he realized he wouldn't have got there on the full. So the bounce, and here's the delivery into the box. And just here, the ball took an awkward bounce in front of him, and he didn't trust it. And I said it was very awkward, but at least he got the job done. Very lanky figure.
Challenge was late there from Isaac Clark. Play continues. Jamaica College player is still down. Calabar player is also down. He's back up. Locks Reed looking for the give and go. Duncan decides against it. And then it was lost. Here's Calabar now. Can they break? Kelson deciding not to charge forward.
Well, at the time he didn't have enough help in the box. I don't think he, based on how wide he was, I don't think he believed that he would have been able to go all the way to goal. And so I think he decided to hold up the ball because there was no help in the box as well. So not the biggest figure either. By any means, Kelson, the towering defenders coming over, and so maybe felt outmatched.
I think there's going to be a change. Maybe Jamal Campbell is down.
Very unfortunate for the Calabar centre back. He's on a yellow card as well. Campbell was in the wars earlier, and he's in some pain. But we've just seen so far, usually when we see Calabar, they look 2 or so notches below Jamaica College in terms of quality, but they have been right there and thereabouts with the Navy Blues so far this afternoon. And maybe it's that factor that we're talking about, the fact that they are the defending under 16 champions, and so obviously they had some quality coming through their academy. These players would now 2 years later have transitioned into the senior team, some of them, and that's the difference we're seeing here.
They're down to 10 players for the moment, Calabar, so they're trying to keep possession.
Well,
Henry,
that's very ambitious,
switching the play well. What can they do with this Calabar? Needs a good delivery. That's not a bad looking one, you know, but it's right into the arms of Denzel Smith.
Ainsworth yet again. He's switched to the right hand side now. Ainsworth certainly has a dangerous left foot. I would love to see him close to the 18-yard area and being able to cut in and let fly. He would probably give Smith a lot of trouble.
I mean, he's doing it relatively well, Giovanni Mitu, holding up the ball well. But I'm used to him running at defenders, Mitu.
But he is that kind of, he's a real centre forward that runs the line very well, gives you those diagonal runs and so on. I've never really seen him as a player to take on a lot of, yes, certainly he will use his speed, Mitu, and has been known to have a good shot. But he's a very direct forward, not one that run the lines well, not one that...
Locks Reed can't crack it from there, and it's wide of the mark. Looking to make his father Loxley Reed proud with an effort. The Waterhouse player.
Yeah, plays well with his back to goal as well, Mitu. Even though he's not the biggest figure.
Kelson, delightful ball over the top. The keeper is off his line. Can he finish? What a block! And he had to come across there to stop the shot from Ainsworth.
Took too long, Ainsworth. Really took too long. Had so much time. I'm not sure if it's that he just wasn't confident on his right foot. Very left-footed, Ainsworth. Lovely ball put over the top by Kelson. Beautiful weight. It just took too long. That extra bounce of the ball unnecessary. At first, when the ball came across, he wanted to kick it with his left foot. It wasn't there.
Here's the delivery again. Smith doesn't punch it out too far. Mackenzie trying to hit it further up, but here's the chance for Calabar once more. It's cleared from outside the 6-yard area. Calabar really piling on the pressure here. Can they go in front? It's with Henry now. Henry delivers inside, and he had to hold on. He had to hold on, Denzel Smith.
Calabar coming into their own now. Taking a lot more command within the middle of the park. Kelson and the likes of Ainsworth. If you even notice, they're defending higher up the park as well, so putting the pressure on JC. Good to see from this Layla team.
Blake. Shaw trying to find wing.
Mackenzie not demanding enough of the ball in the middle of the park, I think, from a JC perspective. Needs to get on the ball more, the captain. Yes, he's trying to orchestrate things going forward, but he needs to demand the ball. He is the best passer on the team. Certainly can't find that pass, and he needs to be on the ball more. Especially if they're looking to control the middle of the park in terms of possession and ball movement.
I wonder how much of a commanding presence he is. He looks like the cool customer. Obviously he has technical ability, but yeah, you just use the term demanding the ball, and it doesn't seem as if he's the type of player that demands the ball.
You know, he just likes to jog around and dink a pass, and that's it. You know, as I said, not rushing to get back into play. And maybe he needs to do a bit more of that.
And there are quite a few players with the quality who can really demand for the ball. Again, wonderful stuff there over on the far side.
Ainsworth, he's certainly been a standout player thus far. Another player goes down. Well, that's Blake.
You call that sportsmanship when the referee helps the player?
You call that empathy.
Empathy. Ah, yes, of course. Thank you.
It's an important part for an official as well, I must tell you.
Yeah,
it's a good trait. Good trait.
The best ones show it.
Yeah, it's a good trait. It's a good trait.
Not everything is or has to be confrontational, but it can be stern and effective. That's why he's one of the best in Jamaica.
That's going to be a card.
Speaking of firm and effective.
No. Very lucky there. I'm sure that was an elbow. That was certainly an arm thrown.
Shaw.
By Shaw, yeah. Very surprised. Oh.
I'm not sure. Ooh.
It's a second.
Well,
did it the first time, then the second time.
Was it a part of his natural movement though? I mean, he's bigger than the other player.
No, he certainly left that arm behind. Certainly wanted to gain space.
Yeah, exactly. Which is probably what.
But the arm was high, and it's doesn't need to be high.
No, he's just taller. I'm not sure if his arm was high. He's just really.
That was intentional in terms of his arm movement.
Well, that's another argument to be had. But I can understand why he didn't see yellow. Here's the free kick for Calabar, and again, too long.
Lucky if you ask me, but he might hopefully will use that to his ability. That was a disappointing delivery by Ainsworth. It's the second time he's gotten a dead ball kick from that side and just been too deep, too aerial and too deep.
Not sure if they're going to win a lot of aerial battles though, Calabar. The JC players are a lot bigger.
Especially at the back.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if that's the way forward, to be honest. They are skillful.
And even if you're going to play it aerially, it needs to be a flatter trajectory to give your shorter players an opportunity to just redirect the ball, because the Calabar players are quick. And they do run along the lines well.
That they do.
They've certainly been the better team in the last 15 minutes or so. I think they've closed down the areas a lot better. They are doing more with the ball.
Calabar on it, and the shot is wide of the mark again. Kelson.
Yeah, Kelson realized he didn't really have anyone in front of him to help him. He was going to run into a barrage of just Jamaica College players, so just tried his luck. What you want to see is when Calabar do get the ball and move forward, they do look dangerous, but they want more players coming forward as well. So there's options.
Jamaica College with the names on paper, you'd say that, you know, they're the team with the quality. But Kerry Hamilton hasn't been worked at all, the Calabar custodian. Calabar again, there are two more up front who played inside the box, trying to get on the edge of that one, and the save had to be made, and the follow-up is blocked. What a charge down. Davidson in the right place at the right time, blocking that second attempt. After Smith did really good work in goal for Jamaica College, but again, what a chance. What a chance for Calabar.
Telling defensive work by Smith between the sticks. That was a good save. And then Davison with a block after the ball.
Henry nods that one inside. Mackenzie heading it away. Calabar will start again from the back. Oh, he's lucky there.
It seemed like he handled the ball as well.
Ball over the top. It's a chance. Not really. And the flag goes up for offside.
And Donald, I'm sure in that play, had Kelson not touched the ball and left it for Chinon, he might have been in. I don't think both players were offside, but the wrong player went for the ball.
Yeah, I actually didn't think so either.
I think Chinon would have been onside, the Calabar number 7.
I'm just looking at how Jamaica College is set up. That should be a throw into Calabar. It is. We're approaching the halftime interval, just a half a minute remaining. Maybe the last bit of play before the halftime interval, and it's going the way of Jamaica College. Can they take the lead? Well, that needs to have been a better ball, but the ricochet is in favour of the striker, and Kerry Hamilton, who has had nothing to do all half, comes up with a big save right before the end of it, and that's a sign of a quality keeper. We talk about standards, and he really demonstrated his high standards there to keep Calabar level with Jamaica College after 45 minutes.
Welcome back to the Ashanine Stadium on the grounds of Jamaica College in Kingston, Jamaica. Manning Cup action. Jamaica College, the defending champions, against Calabar High, 3-time Manning Cup champions. They are locked at 0-0. And let's have a look at the first half highlights. Cleanly contested game thus far. Calabar, of course, the 2019 under-16 champions. And 2 years later, we're anxious to see what they could do, and they showed some of that. Dangerous shot put in here, and that bounce almost getting out. Denzel Smith, he did well to keep it out, and it would have gone behind for a corner. Well done by the JC goalkeeper, and they would continue to come forward. Here's Ainsworth, fresh off of Premier League action, the 16-year-old, and he's certainly been the standout player, one of the main standout players in this contest so far, especially with his left foot. Another great delivery by him, and Calabar pressuring the Jamaica College defence, and I must say the defence line has stood up well so far. Here was that ball put in. It was well done by Smith. Not the strongest of punches, but he got in the mix to make it more difficult for the attackers in green and black. They would continue to come forward. Another interesting ball put in. And look at this save from Smith. Excellent. And then the block by Davidson to ensure that the net was free of any goals from Calabar. And well defended, but really showing their attacking impetus. And then probably the best chance, it fell to the man they would want the chance to fall to, Giovanni Mitu, a 15-goal man last season for Frome in the Da Costa Cup. Showed his speed there, and what a save that was from the captain Hamilton. Locked at 0-0 after 45. 12 shots, 4 on target for Jamaica College, but both teams unable to penetrate. 3 from 7 for Calabar. A highly contested game, 33 fouls and 11 yellow cards so far in this game. 2 offsides, 51% possession for Jamaica College. They have enjoyed the edge with that, but after 45 minutes, the 30-time champions Jamaica College can't find the back of the net. It's 0-0 after 45 minutes. We go to Gerard and Christine with the fans.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. And we are here at the Ashanine Stadium. First half just concluded between the defending champions in the Manning Cup, Jamaica College, and Calabar High. Christine, not much to separate both teams. What do you think about the first half?
Definitely, both teams are currently evenly matched. I saw JC having a bit of chances to goal, but Calabar did not ease up. And I know definitely for the second half, they will be doing their best.
Yeah, for sure. But now we're going to take them to the fans and hear what they had to say. Over on YouTube, it's quite busy.
Indeed.
I was watching the live stream at one point, and I just saw the comments coming up and down and up and down. But Track Sage says, bar for life. Bar for life. And for those of you who don't know what who bar is Calabar. Yeah.
And also we had Military Gooner TV saying blessings to everyone in the chat here enjoying the game, and it's great to see that the persons at home are enjoying it just as much as we are here live at the stadium.
That's right. I saw another one from Gamer saying if JC lose this, then me not see them win Manning Cup this year. They just try to do something with the power. Yeah. So any more comments, Christine?
Yes, King Pachi actually said, man them soon start play good. Remember say the first match of the season. That's right. This is the first set of matches after almost 2 years. So I know the boys are really warming up and getting into the groove of things. So I'm looking forward to the rest of the games for the season.
Yeah, so am I. I mean, both teams obviously want to win, as you can see in the first half. Not a goal. Defense strong, attack just as strong, evenly matched. But of course, we can't wait to see what the second half has in store. But right now, we're going to take a break, and then when we come back, we go straight back to Donald and Chris.
Welcome back to the Ashnaim Stadium as Jamaica College against Calabar. The teams getting ready to walk out for the second half. We haven't seen a goal in this month so far, but there have been a few chances that both teams would regret, or may regret, not taking. Right at the end there, one fell for Giovanni Mitu, and he was trying to get his first goal for Jamaica College, having made that transition from Froome Technical in the Da Costa Cup a couple of seasons ago, but was denied brilliantly by Kerry Hamilton, who didn't have a lot of work to do. Kelson has also been in the thick of the action, the number 10 for Calabar, as well as Ainsworth, Christopher Ainsworth. But again, nothing to show for it as far as the scoreline is concerned. But I do get the impression that this will not end 0-0. There's Ainsworth, just making sure that he's ready for the second half. And he has been a standout for Calabar so far in this half. Let's see what he will do come the second half. As far as Jamaica College is concerned, they've had the shots on target, they've had the opportunities, but we're making a point about Duncan McKenzie, with him being such a quality player that he hasn't been involved in the majority of JC's attacks. Let's see if that will change come this second half. Daniel Parchment is out there already, and the players are ready as well, and soon we'll be on the way for the second stanza in this sporting conflict. And here we go. And Jamaica College on the attack. Mackenzie, challenge coming in on him, and it's going to be a free kick. He cannot believe the call went against him. Jamal Campbell. Let's see, on the ball, and already he's under the caution.
And he's on a yellow card as well, Campbell. Formerly of Kingston College, Campbell. He needs to be careful. But you call for Mackenzie to be on the ball more, Donald, right away.
Yep, right away. It was necessary. They have a free kick. JC. I don't think they'll try to test Denzel Smith from here. There's a delivery inside, and it's headed on target, but not a lot of power there, and so he'd be relieved with that one. Kerry Hamilton
would attempt to free Chinan.
Oh, he has some space, but he needs to have controlled the ball better there. Ziminis. I almost get the feeling that the Calabar players are more hungry for it today. Of course, that could change very quickly.
Very relaxed pace by both teams at this moment. Not sure how much it suits each outfit. We'll have to wait and see. But both teams are taking so long to make transition plays that they are allowing the other team to get behind the ball and defend a lot easier.
Yeah, that was a challenge from behind. Calabar through Kelson, needed a better ball there.
Yeah, delayed the pass, Kelson, and that opportunity was lost.
Philando Wing. Not a bad ball inside the area.
Again, just a lack of urgency. You get the ball in an attacking position, no energy, no change of pace, nothing from the Jamaica College team.
You know, it's interesting to see how youngsters play and their mindset as they approach each and every game. We usually hear the phrase, a player having a lot of time on the ball. And sometimes I get the impression that some of these youngsters try to prove that by being on the ball a lot and taking so long with their plays, just to probably try to highlight that, yeah, they do have a lot of time on the ball, and really and truly, that's not the essence of the message. More often than not, because of the fact that they're hesitant on the ball, or they try to wait for that additional second to go by, an opportunity usually lost.
Agreed. As I say, you allow the defending team to get back, organize themselves. But that phrase is also used when players have an easy way of playing.
And here's a shot that's wide of the mark. I believe it was going wide, but he decided to still make the save. Hamilton has to get back inside. JC still with the possession.
And look at how long he's
was that a late challenge there? No, it wasn't, according to the referee. And now it goes the other way. This is Kelson, and he couldn't beat his mark on that occasion. But what a chance initially for Dwight Merrick, the number 10 for Jamaica College initially.
Here's a strike, good one, low down. Then is that Zimenez, gets the ball there, but just delays it. The goalkeeper is off his line. Get the ball into that area quickly so as to expose him. I think both teams, their defensive units have stood up well so far. When they have been under attack, they have defended in numbers, they have been composed, they have timed their challenges well.
These two teams actually met on the opening day quite a few years ago.
2015, that 2-all.
2-all draw.
That was at the Montego Bay
Sports Complex. It was. Yeah. It was an affair similar to this one. Pretty cagey. Oh, what is Omar Walker doing? Has to try and retrieve the ball as JC trying to press. Ball swung out wide. That's a lovely delivery. Well, they can't really charge the goal, can they? Merrick looking for options. And in the end, robbed. Now it goes the other way. Ainsworth running into some difficulty. He's off the field, Ainsworth, but he needs some attention. Looks to be in some pain. It was Blake who challenged him.
He was going at full tilt and there was an extended arm by Blake. I don't think it's the speed at which he tumbled. Probably grazed himself as well as overstretching.
Well, Calabar down to 10 players for the time being. Zimenez. And no problems there.
I think Ainsworth is certainly an important component. They wouldn't want to lose him.
It can be argued that he has been the most important component for Calabar.
9 players of this Calabar unit are from that 2016-2019 under 16 championship.
It's Mackenzie, wide of the mark. Is that his first shot? Maybe.
I would think so. It's as close as he's been to the goal.
Well, he's getting more involved now.
Well played.
Very well played. Here comes Calabar. Chinnon. Opportunity here for Kelson. Played out wide. Is that Henry just running out of ideas there?
I like the approach of Calabar though. When Calabar look to come forward, they come forward at pace. They look to run at the Jamaica College defence, allowing them less time to set themselves. That's why they're finding the little pockets of space. And had that decision from Henry been a little bit better, they could have been highly exposed. Jamaica College.
Two Calabar players going in the way of the other. Now here's Ziminese. Thompson to Mackenzie. Mackenzie sends it out wide. It's Wing, needs a good delivery. And the keeper coming out and punching it. Kelson will pick it up. Beats one, has one in front of him. Decides to go for that pass. Chinon allows it to go into touch. Throw into Calabar though.
Great move, great idea by Kelson. Very positive when he gets on the ball, the Calabar number 10.
Ainsworth back on the field, now over on this right hand side. Chinon switching the play, looking for Henry, who wasn't ready. Has to go and retrieve it. Could not do so. So it's a throw into Jamaica College.
Not sure if that pass was the right move by Chinon. There was no balance to the attack there from Calabar. And changing the play with Henry not in an advantageous position didn't make sense. He had more of his teammates in close proximity.
Wing for JC, wanting to fly down that flank. Mackenzie was fouled and they've taken it quickly. Trying to thread that one through. Oh, that's a challenge from behind in a dangerous spot. Free kick for Jamaica College. Both players remain down. And he's really laying it on thick, Jamal Campbell of Calabar. And the call actually went against him.
He is lucky. I'm sure he's trying to sell it.
Oh, he's selling
on the ground.
He's selling
on a yellow card, and to me, that was a bit of a reckless challenge. I'm sure he made no contact with the ball. And well, for the time being, it seems like he sold it well to referee Parchment.
Yeah, this is just extra gravy.
Has been in the wars, Campbell. Early football in stages, he was at Kingston College. Jamal Campbell. Now a main part of this Calabar back line. 9 of these players under 16 champions 2 years ago. And they're showing that they have made the transition or can make that transition to the senior level. They're playing against the defending champions and certainly holding their own. And in fact, a lot of the time looking more threatening when they do get forward.
Well, I tell you, Chris Taylor, this is dangerous territory. Mackenzie is behind the ball. So too is Thompson. But I just get the feeling that this is just all Duncan Mackenzie.
And Mackenzie is going to kick it.
Yeah, he has to.
Still think it's suited for the right footer from this angle, but obviously Mackenzie is their designated dead ball kicker from this range.
5-man wall set up by Calabar. Kerry Hamilton, alert. Here's a free kick. And disappointing. He's having that type of game, Duncan Mackenzie.
not being a good game for him so far, Mackenzie. Yes, he's been on the play a little bit more in the second half. Still would like to see more from him, especially because his capability in terms of pulling the strings. That's why I would love to see him demand the ball a lot more. I know he's a very laid back kind of midfielder, but maybe to JC's detriment. But yeah, that free kick wasn't impressive.
All inside the area. Oh, mix up at the back there. One defender heading it in the back of another for JC, but they come away unscathed. Ziminese couldn't get by the second challenge. Oh, nicely done! But he doesn't have the pace, does he? But what a move by Roshane Burrell.
Great skill in the middle of the park.
You wouldn't expect that from the holding midfielder.
Lovely from Burrell. Holding midfielders have good touch as well, Donna.
Okay, alright. If you say so.
It's
that
just
was
that,
more than a good
it's just that they're not in areas to use it more times than not.
I'll take
that was good to create space. I certainly know certain people behind the scenes would have loved that move.
Indeed, here's JC. Oh, that's just a poor ball. Challenge coming in on Reed. No sign of any changes. Well, there may be a couple changes being made in short order. Here's Calabar on that left flank. I was looking for someone to follow up, but then the clearance was the best from Blake running back.
Not sure he needed to concede a corner there. A lack of communication in the back line for Jamaica College. Certainly a lot of players around who could have been giving him a word of advice.
Coach Layla looking on. What can Calabar do with this opportunity now? They've sent bodies inside the box. I count 4. Nobody at the back post. Oh, nicely done. Almost trying to get by another defender.
Get it!
He remains on the turf, but his team continues without him. Tariq Foster.
And he's taken off his boot. He's obviously injured his toe.
Kind of silly for Calabar not to have put it in the touch.
And if they've seen him.
Yeah. He may have just been stepped on. Davidson also needs some help. Yeah.
He thought it was a foul actually. If you notice, he was looking to catch the ball and bring it back for a foul. There was no whistle from referee Parchment. There's the changes for Calabar. Jamal Campbell is off. Jamili Terrelong is on.
Tariq Foster is also getting ready to come off. So Campbell off, Foster off. Who will replace Foster? It's Jaden Foster. So Foster replacing Foster as Jaden comes on for Tariq. Yep, they're born a week apart, but they're not related. So there's that.
Sounds like a common statement today.
Yeah, I think their fathers have a lot of explaining to do. I pluralized it deliberately. But I think a lot is expected from one Jaden Foster, as they have to do some defending now, Calabar, and it was pretty good defending there. Is that Burrell again in the right place at the right time? Indeed, it was Burrell who had intercepted there. Going about his work quietly for the most part for Shane Burrell. Kerry Hamilton is down as well. Probably the perfect time for the teams to refresh themselves. You know, supporters of Jamaica College would look on at this display and say that they've seen this all before in terms of yet another slow start. Yeah.
Yeah, certainly known to have had slow starts over the years, Jamaica College, but finishing with a bang. By reputation, as we see Donald Stewart, assistant coach. There's Brandon Sams as well. Donald Stewart, former national representative. Hard tackling centre back in the day. Well, in the early matches, if you talk to the Jamaica College staff, they always like to say that they like to see where their players are at, trying them in different positions, seeing what works best, what's their best formation and all of that.
Well, there's some good movement from Jamaica College as it's sent out wide to wing. He needs a good delivery, and that's not a bad looking one at all. Not clear properly. The shot is a weak one, and no problems there for the custodian.
Hamilton has looked solid between the sticks.
Now here's a big chance. Oh, he misread the flight of that one. I think the breeze probably took it away from him, in fact. Oh, nice turn. Nice shot! Just wide. Kelson almost produced a moment of magic, and the Calabar inches away from taking the lead.
Lovely move by Kelson. I've really loved his work in the middle of the park, and certainly in this second half. He's made some telling little plays, and that was a lovely change of weight. Getting back onto the right hand side, good strike, and had that been on target, I think goalkeeper Smith was beaten, as that would have gone right in that famous L.
Here's the other chance there previously, Wing sending that ball inside, and that should have been a more purposeful shot.
You'd have to have done a lot better to beat Hamilton.
About 20 minutes to go. Oh, he did well to rob off the ball, but too much on it, and it was going to be difficult for Mitu to get there.
Mitu lives for those kind of through balls, those little dinks. Runs very well.
There's a dink over the top. Thompson.
Made by him on this occasion.
Sends it across, looking for that space, and no problems there for goalkeeper Hamilton.
Mitu will look at that as a half chance as well.
Oh, Henry, he really is a speedster.
Yeah. That is the kind of area though that Mitu likes to get into. That little pocket of space doesn't need a lot of room. Henry, yeah, there was a tug on his shoulder. Very quick player, the Calabar number 14 on that left flank. It's a bit of a roamer. Henry was originally slated to be on the right hand side of the midfield, but he's been on the left certainly in the second half.
Kelson plays it inside, and the 2 for the challenge coming in, and the play has to be stopped because the JC captain is on the turf and possibly needs some attention. Haven't seen a lot of Ainsworth since the injury.
See here. Well, don't see much in that. Mackenzie was actually standing or stepping on the ball.
Yeah, he was.
The contact came on the ball, so I don't think there was any foul there. Kelson is also down.
Well, I did say that it's been a while since I saw Ainsworth, and I was correct because he wasn't on the field.
He was behind the bench getting some form of attention. He had gotten a knock earlier in the half where he tumbled off the field, and obviously has not been able to recover. That's a shame because Ainsworth, one of the main players for this Calabar team. Mitu is off for Jamaica College.
Alex Heslop is on.
Yeah.
Just want to confirm the change as to who came on for Ainsworth.
Tyrese Fairweather is a player who would have come on. Number 13.
Ah, so 2 number 13s actually came on just now.
Yeah.
1 for JC, 1 for Calabar. There's a confirmation. Fairweather replacing Ainsworth. And you're right, it really is a shame.
Yeah. Well, apart both himself and Kelson to me have been the 2 best players on the park so far.
Heslop trying to make some space for himself. Nobody up top for Calabar.
Calabar somewhat looking to play the ball between the lines, back in their pace over the more robust nature of the Jamaica College defense.
Here's a chance for Calabar. Ball played across. He was trying to hit it on the volley, Henry, and missed it completely. You get the feeling that Calabar believe they can win this one.
I don't see why not.
You know, we did mention before that JC, they're notoriously slow starters, but with a competition that is shortened, there's no return leg.
Not as much room.
You're right. Isn't a lot of wiggle room, but that's a lovely ball inside. That was a vital touch though, and he was trying to wrap his left foot around that one, Ryan Thompson.
Although, Donald, they would be used to a group of maybe 6 teams generally. In fact, one season I think they even had 5 teams in their zone. This zone has 8. So there's actually more opportunity.
Well, not
in
more
the first
as usual.
round. Yeah, in the first round.
Still a little bit less, but I get the point.
Yeah. Well, of course, they would have played home and away in those, right?
Exactly. Chinnon.
So maybe he used to play in either 8 or 10 games. This will be 7 in the first round.
Foster.
It will also be a tougher zone because a lot more quality teams than you would normally see in the first round. You're thinking of the likes of St. George's, Bridgeport, Charlie Smith. Teams that have won titles in the Manning Cup. Some of the stalwart schools in the urban area competition.
Again, the ball over the top. When the ball goes aerially, it could be a problem for the defenders of Jamaica College, you know.
Eltham as well have also caused problems in previous seasons. They've never lifted the Manning Cup, but they have the Walker Cup.
Kelson.
In fact, the only school in the zone that has never won an Urban Island football title is Kingston High, because Kingston Tech has won the Walker Cup twice.
There was an appeal for a handball just now that was ignored by the referee.
Thankfully.
You're not a fan of cheap things, are you?
Certainly think that it was accidental and not a ball to hand. FIFA referee Danian Parchment.
Ryan Thompson is making his way off for Jamaica College.
There he is, Danian Parchment. Not a bad cricketer as well. All-rounder in his time, played Senior Cup for GC Foster. Bowled a handy left-arm medium pace and good low-order left-handed batsman as we see the confirmation of the change. Thompson off, and there is Javier Lynch, who scored against Jamaica College in 2019 for Wolmer's. Recently did surgery on his knee, and a brilliant student as well. 99% pass rate in his CXC examinations. That's phenomenal. And we're not talking in terms of subjects, but in terms of his score in each subject. 99% in his proficiency. Excellent. He's known as beast mode.
Well, Kelson trying to be in beast mode, looking to fire a shot, but he was hampered all the way there. Didn't get the additional yard of space that he wanted, but here's an effort that had to be parried around the post. Henry has been involved all afternoon, and he's trying desperately to get on the score sheet, and this effort had to be parried away by Smith.
Great energy by the Calabar number 14. He's certainly been very instrumental in their attacks in the second half. That was a really good strike. Good save by Smith. These goalkeepers have done well so far this afternoon. But again, just that added burst of change of speed, acceleration from Henry.
Well, here's a corner kick that's headed away, headed into touch, throw in to Calabar. I'm impressed with this Calabar team actually.
And they have answered the questions that we had asked. Did they have the quality that they showed in 2019 as younger players? And they are showing that they should be right up there with the big boys.
They have another corner. We have about 11 minutes to go plus any time added on for stoppages.
Based on what we've seen here, you'd have to say that Calabar would be favourites to sneak it.
There's the delivery. The keeper drops it, and he had to grab it at the second attempt. Denzel Smith. Duncan McKenzie hustling there and winning it for his team. Now he's part of the charge.
Charge might be the wrong word.
Well, you know, there was potential there. Yeah, now it's gone. Here's a better ball. We'll try again. Oh, he skips by one. On the edge of the box. Was looking for something. The Calabar player. And
a card.
Well, he thought about it for a while.
Yeah.
And Jaden Foster bringing on the challenge from Ziminese.
At first he was running towards Foster, and I was wondering if he thought that there was some form of simulation, because I thought it was a clear foul. So I wondered if the yellow card was for
It's from Blake.
Foster,
it's for Blake actually,
for Blake.
not Ziminese.
It's for Blake. There was definitely contact. Good skill though by Foster, and as I said, this Calabar certainly look like they have more in the tank in terms of going forward. As you said, early in the half, they look the hungrier of the two teams to get a result.
Well, Denzel Smith knows what it's like to concede late in the second half. Having been a part of that epic encounter against Jamaica College for his Wolmer's team. Now, in the goal for JC, he directs the ball, hoping to not be beaten from it. From this free kick, from this opportunity for Calabar. The sub who has just come on, it's Fairweather behind it, and it's in the side netting.
I think his team is quite disappointed. They wanted him to put it towards the far post to give them the opportunity. It was a difficult angle for Fairweather, and I think goalkeeper Smith would have had that covered. I don't think he chose the right option at all. And certainly didn't put enough venom behind the kick in any case. Didn't get any momentum into the ball. Fairweather. Kelson was livid.
He still is.
Calabar have not tasted defeat against Jamaica College. They want to change that. It's obvious in their play.
Oh, here's an opportunity for Jamaica College, and he had to come across, and he did really well. Was that Isaac Clark who came across there?
Yeah.
McKenzie.
Keenly contested match here, but certainly if this was a boxing match and you're giving the rounds, you'd have to say Calabar's second half performance certainly would have gotten majority of the vote. I think Henry, Kelson, and to a lesser extent in the second half Ainsworth have been really good for Calabar. Not to mention both keepers between the sticks have made some telling saves as well.
Dante Wines comes on, replacing Lux Reed. Here's a delivery from Mackenzie.
It's a horrible delivery by Mackenzie. He certainly had a quite a poor game, Duncan Mackenzie, especially a player of his ability. Very disappointing, but these things happen.
Well, the pressure usually comes with the one who wears the JC number 7. And he has to pick that up this year.
And the number 7 is no stranger to the captain's armband as well in this unit.
Yeah, they usually do don the captain's armband. Mackenzie getting the throw for his team, taking it quickly. This one sent long inside the area. It's kept in play, but the flag has gone up for offside. Well, that will be interesting.
Good awareness to still make an attempt for that ball. And everybody had signed out. Luckily for Calabar, the ball had gone out of play. Here's Henry. He's been one of the better players in the second half for Calabar.
Yep, he has. Sends it across. Kelson. Well, he knows how to beat his marker more often than not. Rashid Kelson.
Kelson has been the most impressive for me, Donna.
Ball played through, and the flag goes up again. And Lynch seems to be in some trouble.
Ooh. And he had just coming off surgery, Lynch, on the knee. And that seems to be where he's holding. Holding the knee. Goalkeeper Hamilton is down as well. Well, probably just offside. Brave to still go into that challenge knowing his condition. JC number 21, nicknamed Beast Mode. Oh, definitely jarred that right knee. Now what I'm not sure about is which leg he had the surgery on. But certainly there was a jerk of that right knee, and it's good to see him up and being able to flex it. Scored a goal on this very same field, Javier Lynch. At that time for Wolmer's. There, oh, yeah, that
could have easily hyperextended it, Chris.
Yeah. Just looking at that gives you what you'd call the EBGBs.
Now, Marlon Pennycook is coming on. Now, this young man was a third string goalkeeper a couple of years ago. But mind you, back then, he was just doing a job in goal. His real position is on the wing.
He's on for Zimines.
And he's on for Zimines.
Didn't have a bad first half, Zimines, but hasn't been really involved in the play in the second half. Over the course of these 88 minutes so far, Calabar have certainly played the better game. Have showed a lot more impetus going forward, a lot more energy in terms of their play. They look like they want to score. And I think some of the time the Navy Blues are a little bit guilty of being too passive in their play.
Well, they have another chance now with Wing. And, well, he hasn't quite taken flight in this game, has he?
Not quite.
Kelson is coming off for Calabar.
I think he's been Calabar's best player over these 90 minutes.
And Deja Grant comes on.
Kelson has played his number 10 role very good, has created opportunities for himself and for his teammates, as well as played that link-up role very well. In fact, you do remember in the first half, he was that player that would get away and try and hold up the ball for help. And along with Ainsworth, very good in the middle of the park and the wide areas for Calabar. Ainsworth had to come off due to injury earlier. And I think Henry has basically picked up where Ainsworth had left off.
So your player of the game is definitely Kelson.
Definitely Kelson for me. Well, Lynch kicks a ball with the right foot and he's certainly favouring it. He's not happy, Lynch, and that's not a good sign for Jamaica College. Did surgery in the summer. They said he wasn't 100% fit. I did say to you that I expected him to feature at some point, just so they could test out and see where he's at. And this was probably the reason, as you said, Donald, that they didn't want to play him, just the risk of not being 100% fit and then recreating an injury, and it seems that that might very well be the case. He doesn't
this surface was never going to help him, to be fair.
It is their home ground, but
to take that chance,
let me tell you, it is not an even surface, and I'm a bit surprised they haven't done work to try and enhance the surface over this 2-year period. I mean, you wouldn't have gotten a better opportunity. Needs to be rolled, needs to be flattened, and a lot of mismatched grass as well as bumps.
I'm not even sure if it's a surface problem alone.
I think it is. When you actually walk the surface, you can see where the soil is just not even. That's why
you should see when it rains.
Ups and downs. Well, rain will expose a lot of other things, yes, but okay. I think generally the unevenness of the soil underneath has resulted in this, and it's even though it is well grassed, it's still a very hard surface underneath. So how they have managed the soil has not been good, you know, and very much like a cricket field, it needs to be rolled so as to get that going anyhow.
Another change has been made.
It is what it is.
Yeah, Lynch's day is done. So on comes Jaheem Razor. Well, here's Calabar.
That was an unfortunately short stint for Lynch.
Ball sent out wide. And, stubborn defending. Deja Grant couldn't go anywhere.
A lack of imagination as well by Grant. Should have been looking to get that ball across early. Here's another substitute.
Yep, Razor trying to get by another defender, but the clearance coming in. Not a lot of time remaining. delivers that one inside the area. No problems there for Kerry Hamilton. Lost that one in the wind. There did Darren Chinnan, who's going to have better games, the number 7. But really and truly, the two number 7s, they haven't come to the party at all this afternoon. And yeah, they will both have better games. But not all will be televised though, so they've missed an opportunity, I suppose. And that's it. That's how we start the Manic Cup season. No surprise based on the slow start for the defending champions. We've seen it all before from Jamaica College. And Calabar, well, we were using the analogy of judging it as if it was boxing. They would have landed more jabs, Calabar High, and maybe they would have won it on points. They had the chances, they had the opportunities. So too Jamaica College, to be fair. But being at home, being the champions, a team with the pedigree and the reputation, they would be a little bit disappointed with the end result because it's goalless after 90 minutes.
Well, 0-0 after 90 minutes, and here's how it unfolded. Jamaica College in the first half looking to come forward. Thompson with an opportunity, and it was straight down the throat of goalkeeper Hamilton. This was an awkward bounce for Smith. Good attempt with the left foot coming in from Calabar. Their first on target, and Smith not trusting the bone, and rightfully so, making a good save. This was Ainsworth, who was certainly a menace to Jamaica College in the first half, using his experience from the Premier League. Another good delivery into the box by him with his talented left foot. And Calabar pressuring Jamaica College. Jamaica College defending well. Both keepers having a good afternoon, as well as the defence line of both teams. Solid and resolute. And there was an example of it. Calabar would continue to come forward in the first half, asking questions, and look at that save from the former Wolmerian Smith, and then the follow-up from Davidson to create the block. And that was probably the best showing from Chinnan in the game. This, the best chance of the first half. It fell to Mitu, a 15-goal man last season for Frome in the Costa Cup, using his pace. And look at this for a save. Excellent save from Corey McDonald, the captain, between the sticks. And he was certainly solid. There you see him in his orange number 1, and looking to get rid of it quickly. Jamaica College looking to make a difference. That was probably going wide. Hamilton was taking no chances. And then when Zimini's got the ball, delayed that a little bit too long and lost the opportunity. One of the few opportunities that Jamaica College would get in that second half, because certainly Calabar were throwing more punches. Here's a chance for Ziminis, who played in the Jamaica Premier League for Harbourview this season. Jamaica College continuing to come on. Of course, this is second half action, and then for the last few minutes it was Calabar. Look at this change of direction from Kelson. Excellent attempt with the right foot, just wide of the bar. But great how he's able to shift his weight. Here he was again, this time onto the left foot, looking to get space, and creating an opportunity here for Henry, who has that burst of speed and change of pace, and created a little bit of opening for himself. It was a good right-footed shot, and I can tell you that was great technique. A ball going away from you like that, not easy. But at the end of it all, Daniel Parchment had seen enough. 0-0 after 90 minutes. Let's have a look at the full stats. 6 shots on target for Jamaica College from 13 attempts. Just a 2 on target from Calabar, but they certainly enjoyed the better of the 45 minutes of the second half. Some 16 fouls between the two, and there were 4 yellow cards, 2 each. And Jamaica College enjoying majority of the possession, but Calabar, I thought, looked a lot more threatening. And at the end of 90 minutes, it's a point each. Jamaica College, the defending champions, 0. Calabar 0. Our man of the match, Rusty Kelson.
All right, so we're here with the player of the match, Mr. Kelson. How are you feeling after the game?
How am I feeling?
Yeah, how are you feeling after the game?
Well, I feel very good, but we come out here for a win, but unfortunately we didn't get a win, but we're satisfied with the draw anyhow.
Yeah, you had a couple of shots on target. Talk to me about those.
Well, it's just unlucky, that's all I can say. I kick a lot of shots, but unfortunately none didn't go in the goal.
Are you happy with the team's performance overall?
Well, not quite. We didn't play as disciplined as we train, but football is football, you know.
What are you looking to improve on your personal game for the next game?
Yes, definitely. I believe as a player, there's a lot of improvement to do, so yeah, I believe so.
All right, so thank you and all the best for the rest of the season.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Now we're going to have a chat with the Calabar head coach, Mr. David Laylar.
Don't make the
Mr. Laylar, your team finishing 0-0 here with Jamaica College. Are you happy with the result?
Yes, I'm happy with the result as it is now. Even though a little disappointing, because I believe we got a couple of opportunities that we should have finished.
What are some of the things that you would have worked on in training that you saw on the pitch today?
Well, it's more about the transition in the play. We want to transition a little quicker from defense into attack.
What positives other than what you just mentioned?
Well, as I say, they were running hard, but I believe that they did well. They really did well, in other words. They did well. So I won't take that away from them to bring in any negative. They did well.
All right. Thank you, Coach, and all the best for the rest of the season.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
All right, so now we go over to JC's coach, Mr. Davion Ferguson. Coach, 0-0, opening the account with a draw. Are you happy with the result?
When you look at the overall flow of the game, I believe in the end a draw is really favourable. Really wanted to win, but the most important thing was that we did not lose.
Now, one of your team members had a little squabble with the Calabar team in the first half. What did you say to him during the half to calm him down?
I think it's club tension. A lot of them play for Cavaliers from both units, so they would have known themselves. But these are things that happen in the game. Having been out of football for almost 2 years, was very important to get the first one going. And we didn't get a rhythm today, and it shows basically. That's why we drew the game.
Do you think this would phase the team at all in their campaign?
Not at all. The most important one is always the first one. The fact that we didn't lose, we didn't play well, we played poorly by our standards, and we still managed to get a draw and a clean sheet for the first game, so that's a positive.
All right, so what are you going to look to improve on for the rest of the season?
Oh, we have to just get our rhythm right. Once we start to get our rhythm right, I believe that we will grow in the competition. Pre-season was very short, so we have to use the competition also to grow in it.
All right, thank you, Coach. All the best for the rest of the season.
Yeah, man,
we now go back to Chris and Donald.
Thank you, Gerard. Lots happening tomorrow. Another doubleheader here. Charlie Smith against Kingston Technical. 12:30 p.m., 1:30 p.m. ECT. Then right after that, you'll see St. George's College in action against Kingston High. Kingston Tech and Kingston High will be on your screens for the first time as far as our broadcast is concerned this season. That match at 3 p.m., 4 p.m. ECT. So just a reminder, 0-0 between the defending Manning Cup champions Jamaica College and Calabar High. More to come as there is great anticipation for this 2021-2022 ISSA schoolboy football season. Please stay with us.